Alright then, let's get ready for today's stream. How's it going, Neko? To war. Alright, what are we doing right now? It's been about a week since we last played this campaign, so let me just try to refresh myself here. We were trying to build up an Overwatch squad. A bunch of people are dying. We have these people available. A lot of people are currently out.
I have to hand it to him. What
Our
these
bounty hunter is coming back soon. This place is strength 5, and apparently I lost a mission last time here, so I can't do any missions there. And we have a network tower coming up. So once we secure this network tower, we're immediately making contact into Western US. I'm going to start working over here next, I think. Sounds about right. Anything else that needs to be done around here? Hotel, jailbreak. Seems like that's about it. Okay, so let's figure out what needs to be done. Let's head to the black market first, see if there's anything to sell and pick up. How's it going, Marvin? Quiz time! Who composed the music for Civ 4, 5, and 7? You promised you wouldn't forget. Oh no, it was Christopher, I think. Christopher something. I remember the first name, I think. Unless that was the other thing. I forgot if that was the voice actor or the music guy. Christopher Tin. Oh, that was the one. You ruined it, Neko. I was supposed to get it wrong or guess. Ronar, when you get access to an HQ assault but the strength of the region is less than 5, do you still run it or do you wait until 5+? The answer to that question always is that depends, but usually if in a vacuum and I have no other information, I would say probably just farm missions there until it's at least strength 4. 4 or 5. But for example, if you really badly need to liberate the region to, I don't know, start getting resources, nothing wrong with that either. Alright, nothing much to do up here, so I'm thinking the right call is to fly up the eastern US.
For the eastern US precinct.
Also, it doesn't take much for the admin forces to start moving strength into spots, especially in Beyond Legendary, but I suspect by the time we're done with this network tower and we fully infiltrated the HQ assault, we're at least going to be at strength 4, maybe 5, probably. Possibly even higher.
We are victorious, and the cause is advanced.
Okay guys, this is the experimental run, so it's time to experiment with the bounty hunter. Kahen, you are going to be a very unique class. Is that Bradford up there? Look, you can see the snake drinking in the background, except it's holding the beer wrong. Oh man, this would have been such a good bounty hunter to make into a shooter build. Got double tap. Implacable, formidable, infighter. Flashbang, overkill. Alright. We're gonna be doing something different. Let me read everything here. Breaking concealment by attacking grants 1 non-move action point. Triggers once per turn. Attacking no longer breaks Nightfall concealment. Which one of these would I prefer for this build? I'm assuming throwing a grenade reveals me. Probably. Does it? I'm assuming it would, right? Dark Knight is better for both top and middle row. Gotcha. What would you even use the explosive action perk for then? Needle Arsenal. All weapons the soldier no longer destroy loot. Okay, we know this one. Sticky Bomb. Attach a sticky bomb onto an enemy. Does not alert the enemy. How does getting a sticky bomb attached to you not alert you? I'm just imagining the person throwing a heavy brick with like sticky glue on it onto a guy. He's like, oh, what was that? I don't know, I feel heavier, but must have been the wind. That's gonna hurt her. Farm missions until it's strength 5, get retaliated on, and lose the entire haven the Ronar way. That's the way, guys. Sticky Bomb gains 1 additional charge, deals 100% bonus damage to the main target. Is this just like flat damage, or does it actually like scale? Doesn't seem like it scales. A grenade and your grenade only slot. Did we get a grenade only slot? No, you get an ammo type. I don't exactly have a grenade only slot. Your critical hits against psionic targets set them on fire. This is kind of worthless because half the psionic enemies in the game are basically just immune to fire. Sectoid Observers, Psy Priest. The only one I can think of that would actually be weak to fire would be like regular sectoids. Even things that like normally you wouldn't expect, like for example the Destroyer Commando, that's technically psionic, but they're also immune to fire. So this ability's kinda shit. I'll consider taking something else. Critical hits blind enemies for 1 turn, preventing them from seeing you. 1 use per mission sounds very mid. It does sound very mid. We'll find some way to make it work. Here, we'll see if we can get a fun build around here. Overkill, Implacable, Ever Vigilant. There's gotta be some way we can make this guy good at grenades, right? Kill Zone, light him up. You know, if you get like light him up plus double tap, you can get like some really insane looking soldier. Probably. Concentration, Tack Senses, Lone Wolf, Shadow Step. Overkill. Full kit might be good. Full kit is literally the only thing that I see here that works with the top row build. Why would you ever go with the top row build, honestly? Okay, we got something here. There's volatile mix. You can get that. Is that really it? Are those literally the only 2 perks that you would ever actually use in this? Sounds so terrible. There's gotta be something down here that works with that stuff besides just those 2, right? There's no way. There has to be something. There's actually nothing. Top row may be somewhat viable in Ted Jam, but in Beyond Legendary it's total ass. No, I don't believe you. It's gotta be good. They wouldn't leave it in the game if it wasn't good, right guys? Right guys? There's gotta be some way to make it good. I know there is. We just have to look hard enough. Do they not get like total combat or something? I thought they'd at least get total combat, but it seems like they don't even get that. Oh, poor class. Is this also volatile mix? They get volatile mix both on this row and this row. That's kind of funny. Yeah, let's try to get full kit and volatile mix, I guess. There we go. Okay, well, we'll play with these 2 then, I guess. Theoretically, you can get volatile mix for even cheaper if it showed up here. Alright, well, we're gonna try this build out. Witch Hunt, probably really bad, so I'm probably gonna go with one of the ones down here. Damaging an enemy grants 20% crit chance against them, bonus is cumulative. So this probably doesn't work well with the grenades, I guess. Whenever you enter Nightfall, your hand cannon gains +1 ammo. If I want to pick Sticky Bomb and double payload, I essentially have to give up whatever makes the hand cannon build functional.
I've got to hand it to the aliens. The invasion was one thing. All their advanced technology. They had the drop on us for sure. But Advent, there's something we could never have prepared for, even with better gear. Between the propaganda, the handouts,
Needle arsenal,
seemingly
close and
endless supply of
personal,
reinforcing peacekeepers.
aggression.
They're nothing but
Does this explosive crit chance work with the Sticky Bomb? Or does it already have 100%, so it doesn't really matter? I don't actually know how explosive and crit works. Does it even work? It probably does, right? Does this give you a grenade slot? It says that the grenade in your grenade-only slot gains a bonus use. You better actually get a grenade slot out of this perk, otherwise it's just that bad, huh? You won't even be using up your hand cannon that quickly, so it's like, is this even gonna be that good? Like, what else would Witch Hunt work on in Beyond Legendary? I feel like it's just not good, right? Like, the Raptor Commando is immune to fire. Regular sectoids are affected. The Gatekeeper is unaffected. The special Flame Priests that you see later on are unaffected. Is there any psionic enemy that's actually gonna get fireable? Maybe the Warlock. Well, you can't even crit the Warlock without a lot of assistance. Dead of Night does apply to explosives. Okay, that's good to hear at least. Alright, Kahen. Either you're gonna be a very surprisingly strong soldier, or you're completely benched by the end of the campaign. I suspect you'll surprise us a little bit in the early game, and then you'll start falling off really hard is how this build is gonna work out. At least that's what I suspect. What explosives would be good with this soldier if I'm gonna do something like this? Just raw damage type stuff, right? Like needle grenades, plasma grenades. Is there anything else I would actually use with this? We have crit explosives. We should probably be trying to do something with it. It can blind enemies, so there's that. You can also just blind them by shooting them too, because you have Dead of Night. If you give the Stun Lancers that pick your poison that gives them psi abilities, you can set them on fire. But here's the thing. Then they're allowed to use their melee attacks, which is worse than just letting them use their special abilities. At first that sounds great until you realize that they can still stun lance while they're on fire, and in fact that's gonna force them to stun lance instead of using the plasma blaster, which is arguably worse actually, depending on the situation, I think. I saw Durava run it once, and only once. I can see why. I'm reading this, and there's not a lot of synergies with this top row here. Like, you would expect them to get, like, some more damage boosters, maybe, or, like, some sort of, like, oh, if your grenade crits, it does bonus damage, or has some extra effect, or something like that. Not really, right? The best you can get is, like, grenade plus lights out to blind an entire group of enemies to start with. That's the only reason I could possibly see this being used, and that requires you to wait for a Master Sergeant grenade perk. Maybe the better thing to do is just to run middle row. Like, that's still unique. Most people don't run middle row Bounty Hunter. Maybe. You know, last time I did try to run a middle row Bounty Hunter, but I stopped using them halfway through the campaign. I mean, AoE crit blind with something like a poison bomb could be decent. But what's the point of the poison bomb if they're already blinded? Overwatch Bounty Hunter, please. Overwatch Bounty Hunter. I did see that they had some things like cool under pressure. Let's... not this one. I did see that they had things like cool under pressure. Let's see if we can find that. Yeah, you do get cool under pressure here. What else do you get? That. Hit and run. Okay. Light them up. Untouchable, target focus. Well, this is just an amazing bottom row build if we were actually trying to build a bottom row build bounty hunter. Does it get like kill zone or something? I think I saw kill zone on this thing's kit, right? I'm sure it gets kill zone. Maybe sentinel? I don't know if it gets sentinel. Oh, it does get kill zone, okay. I could do a crit Overwatch build. If the pistol Overwatch worked on this thing properly, I might have considered running that, or even close combat specialist. But unfortunately, I believe those abilities don't work properly. How would I build a crit Overwatch build on this guy? None of this stuff actually synergizes with that, besides like aggression and close and personal, maybe. I'm assuming Night Watch doesn't work for squad site Overwatch. You need to have Long Watch as an ability. Ever Vigilant Avenger Return Fire CCS. Killzone is probably the best way to run it, but hearing that it has CCS makes me want to try running this. You know what? Let's run middle row with Overwatch and close combat specialist vector rifle. You know, this would have actually been really good if it used the handgun, but it doesn't use the fucking handgun. It uses the vector rifle, which makes it absolutely trash. I think we have to try this. It sounds so bad that it's probably good, right? 35, 15. This is a 50-point build. Named bullet. I'm feeling lucky. Night rounds. Let's fucking go. Alright, we're doing this. We're doing close combat specialist cool under pressure with the fucking vector rifle. I'm sure this can't possibly be a bad idea at all.
We have learned new things, new tactics to be used against the Elder's servants. If you would order
Meanwhile,
it, we will make it so.
let's start picking up more people around here. I'm gonna have the hoplite and the marksman go out together. Hopefully they make a bond. And maybe we'll throw in... the Overseer is not an... the Overlord, that's an Overwatcher. Alright, we'll have all of you guys go out together, so you guys can make friends with each other. Another mission popping up. Smash and grab. A couple of tired soldiers around here. Did I say what kind of build I was going to go with, you guys? I don't think I looked at my snipers yet. Let me look at both of them and decide upon how I want the builds to be. E-Delve. got the cool under pressure, so I guess it naturally makes sense for you to go like this Alpha Mike Foxtrot and add a neat Eiffel Watch build. Something like that looks pretty solid. You've also got Fearsome on your kit too. I'm also seeing that you have Lush down here, which is really good. Then over here we got West Easy. West Easy has access to Nimble Hands, Airstrike, Resilience, Surprise. Weapon attack deal +2 damage while concealed, +1 while flanking. Yeah, this seems kind of boring. Let's see if we can get something fun. Saboteur, Stiletto, Perchance, Salt in the Wound, Bullseye, Skykeeper, Airstrike, Shooting Sharp. Shooting Sharp's pretty solid. Trying to see if there's like some fun build that I can do, like, I don't know, auto sniper rifle in the endgame or something, lock and load. Kinda works with the auto sniper rifle, but I think the auto sniper rifle is pretty weak by the endgame. Lone Wolf, Stiletto, Deer, Phantom, lock and load, Magnum. These two only work with the primary weapon. It's only center mass that works with the secondary weapon, like pistols and stuff. Otherwise, I would have possibly tried a pistol sniper build, maybe. Under pressure, steady hands. I could always just go steady hand, stationary threat. Requiem sniper rifle build. I guess that's all we would end up doing with this guy. Yeah, sure, let's go with that. Alright. What was the build again? I think they said that Death from Above no longer works with it, so you were supposed to pick something like rapid targeting, vital point targeting or something. Stay on target, Eiffel Watch? Is that it? Eh, whatever. We'll change it up if we feel like we need to. Who am I sending out on this mission? I think I want to train up the Hollow Targeter Sniper, so I'll bring you on this one. Auto Rifle, ceramic plating, medkit, Bounty Hunter over here. I'm just gonna let you be fast so you can go around and use your hand cannon to kill stuff. Grenade on this guy is fine. You're good the way you are. And you're good the way you are. Alright, this team should be fine. I hope. They should be fine. Alright, let's get them out there. Is there a particular reason you are re-rolling the XCOM row, house roll, etc.? No, we're just trying out new things. We're trying to find like fun builds. We already beat our first run of Beyond Legendary, so this run we're just trying to see if we can just find stuff that's interesting, I guess. Stuff that sounds cool. Stuff that might surprise ourselves, right? Like going a grenade build on the Bounty Hunter, seeing how good that might end up being. That's going to be the experimental build. Experimental run. The squad over here has a group of people. Let's get them out there. Sounds cool? I hope it'll be cool. My goal is to try to find things where we would be like, oh wow, I would have never thought this build was good because we're so used to playing this specific way when trying to win Beyond Legendary. I want to see, like, maybe we can find a good chem thrower build, maybe we can find a good grenade build, that type of stuff. Either that or we just die halfway through the campaign because our entire team's too weak. Promised to give LMG to the Overseer? I think I gave it to them. I remember you mentioning that last time. Did you end up snagging any more classes? Oh man, I forgot to check off classes on my mod list. I'll remember to do that after this game, I promise. I was gonna do this thing where I just downloaded a bunch of classes recommended by people and just like get surprised. Either it's like the most unbalanced thing ever, or it's like really cool and we find some really unique things that add a lot of depth to the gameplay.
Onward! Wolf down the
First enemy up ahead, drone. Do I care if I get revealed here? I don't think I care too much.
Already there. Ya me ocupo.
Over a little bit of distance so we can at least make some distance here. I wish the sniper could get a little bit closer here. That should be fine. They're not in cover, but like it's not a big deal, I think.
Why don't you do something useful? Like hurry up!
Okay, the drone's running away. That's kind of good. That allows me to push forward into the map and possibly get a better engagement.
Let's go, boys!
Venga, vamos, vamos.
Unfortunately, I don't see anything else worth killing right now. I wanted to find like a group of troopers or something that I could shoot at.
Understood. Moving out. Moving to Overwatch.
Better not waste too many turns in concealment, but... Oh, there we go. That's what I was looking for.
Patrulla enemiga en
Alright, what's the most dangerous thing in that group? Probably the Rocketeer. Pathfinder is the most annoying thing to kill, but definitely the most dangerous is the Rocketeer. So how we're going to do this is we are going to have you lock onto the Pathfinder, have you take out the Rocketeer. One dead guy. Donut! He died thinking about donuts. There's another group of enemies right behind him. Just keep that in mind. This guy's sitting here in half cover. We can probably take care of him nice and... Right, I forgot. We don't have the grappling hook on this guy. The challenge just to remember. A little bit of damage, not enough to kill, unfortunately. But we should be able to get the kill here.
Come on, my nose runs faster! Busted! Hit the road!
Alright, Biotrooper is also dead, probably. Excellent. Then all that's left is to deal with the drone. I'm going to allow the drone to try and stun our guy over here. I'll have you just deal as much damage as you can with your combat protocol. It is so weak. Combat protocol does like actually 0 damage.
Three-headed roll.
Ooh, a destroyer commando. Medic, gunner. Gunner is the top priority, but both my guys up the stairs have no... He almost tried to hit us. He's not setting up his shield, interestingly enough. Something seems to be borked around shield units. They don't seem to be doing their default stuff anymore. Sectoid, Sidewinder, uh-ohs. That's a lot of stuff. I am not actually prepared to fight all this stuff here. Luckily the snake doesn't hit us. That snake has a lot of damage. I could have actually easily killed this guy if it landed for full. Disorient on Tesla Trooper. Zombie summon on the Sectoid. I hope we have a flashbang for that. Nice dodge. How did he have 74% chance to hit? Jeez.
What are you, not?
Oh, it was smart. It went over for the guy that wasn't disoriented.
Vale.
Okay, that's problematic. At the very least, the evac zone's back here if we can't do anything else here. What does the survivalist do again? Ooh, not that button. 1 point blank. This one's mine. Opportunist, trained sniper. Tracer rounds. Good accuracy at least. This guy's about to get completely fucked. Oh jeez, you're all in so much danger right now. Everyone here is in a lot of danger. I think for starters, I might have you sit here and hunker down. Nothing here actually has big AoE. I'm mostly worried about the Destroyer Commando using his grappling hook. If he successfully grapples this guy over here who's just sitting in half cover, he is pretty much just gonna die instantly. I don't think there's anything I can do about that. Now, the other question is, do I keep you guys up here?
Let's go.
Do a hollow target on the drone just to make sure it dies. Or at least try to make sure that it dies. Okay, we actually hit it. Good. And now we're no longer being zone of control. But you're gonna get completely fucked in the ass. Oh boy, oh boy. Your disorient lasts for how many turns? 1 turn? I thought sectoid disorients lasted for 2 turns. Did they change that? If I move everyone into full cover, this guy is essentially getting shot to death. I might actually keep you both in half cover, so there's a chance that... It's easier to replace the skirmisher, though, if they go down. That's one way to put it.
Claro que sí. Conservo la posición.
I guess I would use this on... Would it be the commando, or would I use it on, like, the sectoid? Yeah, I'll just mark something. That way it's on cooldown, and then I can... I believe the last 2 turns, right? 3 turns, yeah, okay, so that should last for the entire time that's up. Alright. Are you dying? Oh no, he's just shielding this round. Okay, that's good. They normally shield on the scamper moves, though. I'm kind of surprised that they didn't do that. Oh, you're never getting a turn. Oh, you are never getting a turn. And he got a crit with that, too, so he's actually stunned for like 3 turns now. He is never moving for the rest of this fight. Oh, jeez. Nice poison. Well, the snake hasn't killed him yet, that's good. Ow. Comes a zombie. Hi there. Okay. First things first, we're going to run up through the poison up to here and flashbang. Make sure the sectoid is no longer a threat. Can I get all 3? I can't. Okay, but I can get the... Okay. Wait till the screen stops shaking before you click, otherwise it might fuck something up. You have a kill on the gunner. You have a kill on the snake, actually. Or an attempted kill on the snake. We also have a grenade to whittle things down if necessary. I think we start with the grenade right over here. Get some damage on both of them there. Ooh, and it destroyed their cover. Such a good chance to try to kill the Destroyer Commando. The Gunner is such a... Well, he's flashbang for this round. Maybe I would try to go for the Destroyer Commando. Here, let's at least make sure the Snake is dead. Good. Snake is dead. The Gunner is technically not threatening next round. I should probably take this shot here. So close to a kill, but not quite there. Oh, thank God he missed. Okay, the guy over there has a chance to live now, at least. This medic has no idea what he's doing with his life. This guy just missed his 9% shot. Excellent. Sectoid is also flashbanged, but his accuracy is insanely good. Okay, what you're gonna do this round is you're gonna heal yourself. Why is your act? Oh, he's in smoke, that's why. Do you think you can hit that guy without dying? Nice. I want to kill this Gunner so bad. I can't get him just yet, though. One option is I can Overwatch to try to keep him still, because I really like the Gunner in that spot, so I think I'll do that. And then the rest of you guys will just sit up here and get ready to kill the guys down there next round, as long as they don't move, that is. Hopefully they don't. We have to reload this round so they don't get to attack. There's the smoke. Oh, ZZ Jing's not gonna make it, I think. He is making a run for it, too. I was really hoping he wouldn't. 6% graze. He's still flanked, though. Lead out. Okay, we can salvage that. Damn, it was off cooldown already? Did they lower the cooldown on that? Okay, you have a med kit. You don't have a med kit. You have a med kit. You have access to this one's mine. You can just remove the Gunner from existence. You can try to remove the Gunner from existence, or you can pick up loot. His greeting for loot right now is just absolutely insane. He is. I have 100% on that sectoid, and if I hit him with this one's mine, there's a decent chance that I get him. Let's remove the Gunner first, though. Gunner is definitely top priority here. He's too dangerous to be left alive. Then after that, Medic and Sectoid are the only things left. Take this advantage that we have here. Possibly crit this guy to death. No crit, unfortunately. Got 3 turns. I should probably grab this guy and start running back. Although I could just kill the Sectoid right now. That or I get shot to death by the medic. I'll have 2 turns. I could run back here, grab this guy next round. I think I go for the kill this round. And then next round I could run back, pick up, run. This guy comes down, and then 1 turn left. He should be able to heal. Try your best. Nice kill, that was really good. I need to make sure this person doesn't die to the medic, so the next thing we're going to do is we're going to actually have you stand out in the open, actually. Oh, you can't pick up loot, damn it. No, and he's disoriented for 2 turns. Anything but not getting the loot. This is the worst outcome possible. No! How could this game do this to me? I worked hard for that loot. No! Not the experimental magazine. We're gonna stand. He already wasted his disabling shot, so we should be fine here. I'll put you back here. I'll take the survivalist, put you up here. You've got the med kit. Let me just make sure that you do have the med kit on you. Yep, we can have a med kit. We should be fine here. And then it's just a matter of making sure this fellow down here dies. Should be clear to go and grab the objectives. Here, I'm just gonna have you stand right over here and threaten this guy. We're missing out on the Elerium core, I think. No, that's not an Elerium core. That's weapon mod. Oh no, it's gonna be like an elite scope or something. Don't do this to me. No, there was a data pad in there. Not like this. Okay, I got the double Elerium core pickup at least. That was the important thing. No loot, guess it's back to Gatecrasher. Mander got baited by Greed. No, it wasn't baited. It was my rightful due. I deserved that. Nice shot.
Who's keeping score?
Okay, and the person to grab the objective is gonna be this guy.
Claro que sí. Tengo el paquete. Queda claro.
I like how the decision is that this is the fastest way into this position. Climbing up the pipe and then dropping straight back down.
Oh dear, the insanitary. My skinny arm cannot bear the weight. Huh, well, let's go, guys.
Rock and roll.
How's it going, not engineer? Welcome back.
Well calculated.
What's the
move,
challenge
straight
now?
out
Just
of
trying out
Sun
different
Tzu's
builds.
classic
That's
text,
mainly
The Art
the
of
big
War,
thing.
or my own masterwork, Nat Brannigan's Big Book of War.
Lo intentaré.
Hooray, I got absolutely nothing. Alright, to be expected, of course. You guys start running for your lives. There's reinforcements incoming already, which I'm not very happy about. Let's prepare for the reinforcements.
Is it clear?
Get into a slightly better angle, please. You're gonna grab the guy and leave with them. Godwin over here. I think I'm just gonna bring you further back.
Allá voy.
And let's see what we have to deal with here. I'll keep you around just in case I need you to, like, I don't know, put down the body and hollow target or something, but for the most part I think I'm gonna send you home.
Tropas de Advent detectadas.
Advent Trooper, Frost Lancer. Alright, Godwin, you're up. Take him out. Very reliable kill on these basic troopers once you get a flank and the distance mine bonus. Usually with the auto sniper you have to have a little bit of risk regardless. Unfortunately I cannot take out this guy, which means he's gonna get to go to town and start killing people. Luckily this is like the weaker version of the Lancer, it's not like a super Lancer or anything like that. Beyond legendary super lancers, they'll actually just like start killing people. These guys, they kind of require some sort of crit or something to help him out with the one-shots. They're more on par with like regular Lancers. Unfortunately, I can't see him from here, so I'm just gonna Overwatch with you. Hi there. Oh, he's got a shotgun, actually. Oh, he has a grenade? He killed someone with a grenade, too! Oh, that's unfortunate. Of a potential rebel there. And I still can't see him from this angle.
I'm trusting you here. Oh yeah. Ya voy.
Okay, you can actually see him from this angle. 100% shot. Let's use lead the target just to make sure that he goes down. And as long as we get guaranteed damage off against him, he should die. Hopefully. There we go.
Can't handle me.
Alright, mission accomplished. Let's go home.
Rolling out. Will do. VIP secure and in position for evac. Status confirmed.
I rush? I don't know. Do I want to play with side soldiers? We kind of already know how side soldiers play out, but to be fair, I haven't really played around with them too much in Beyond Legendary, but it's kind of like a given. You know that side soldiers will be good. They have guaranteed damage, they have the ability to control enemies.
Be undone by the reckless actions of a few misguided dissidents today. We stand with the elders, trust in their wisdom, and we shall overcome this.
Alright then. Base we go. I did say I was gonna do like a talking stream at some point. I'll probably set that talking stream back to maybe sometime this week. I'll give you guys a better idea of when I'm gonna do it. What did I say I was gonna do with this build? I'm gonna do fearsome, some sort of crit Overwatch thing. Heat arsenal, aggression, open fire, something involving crit, I think. I think my goal is to like... Oh, cereal! That's what I was doing with this build. Okay, I think I remember now. Kind of. ZZ Jing gets a nice 32 days vacation. Exactly what a build like the Grenade Skirmisher needs. 30 days of not getting EXP.
We're getting thin on manpower. We should check with Resistance HQ for new recruits.
Got a new rookie over here. It's an 18 mobility rookie. Ooh, an 18 mobility rookie. These are rare. What am I gonna do with an 18 mobility rookie? I'll have to think about that. I might random promote him and just see what we get out of him. Have you checked out the Barb's perks if you updated? Oh, let me see if I got a proper update. I'm pretty sure I did. Where's our barbarian? There you are. Okay, are these the right perks here? Down but not out. You're easier to get back to fighting and shall be out of the infirmary as fast as one of the lab coats allows it. Wound recovery speed is 125% of that of an average soldier. Okay, cool. In the heat of battle, your organism works faster to close any open wounds. At the start of every turn, regenerate 1 HP for every 4 enemies you can see. rounded down. So I'm assuming if you see like 1 to 4 enemies, you heal 1 HP. And if you see 5 to 8 enemies, you heal 2 HP. Is that how that works? Oh man, I kind of want to play with Berserk Gene. I will probably respec your soldier because I also like your side abilities. Impact compensation, galvanized armor, damage control, that's all working pretty well together. We're gonna try playing tank berserker now. Probably. Last Stand isn't actually very good on tank builds because you don't expect to go down to 1 HP. This is mostly like, you click this if you want to cheese the assassin at the end. I might still pick this just to cheese the assassin. Great Cleave, Brawler, Crusader's Rage, Resilience, Battle Cry, Combatives, Blade Storm, just but a scratch. I think the main difference is I would take Berserk Gene over Bring 'em On just to try out this regeneration ability. No, rounded down. Yeah, like, wouldn't it be like 4 rounded down? Or are you saying the HP round? No, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, doesn't rounded down mean like you round downwards? So it's like every 4 enemies that you can see, if you don't see up to 4, wouldn't it round down to like... Oh, no, yeah, you're right. So, like, if I see 3, it would count it as 0. Okay, never mind. I'm just bad at math. So, if you see 0 to 3 enemies, you get no HP regen. If you get 4 to 7 enemies, you get 1 regen. And if you get 8 to 11 enemies, you get 2 regen. Interesting. I wonder how well you'd actually be able to tank a whole mass of enemies. I am very curious to see how well that plays out. We'll try out Berserk Gene on you for sure. I'll probably use the AWC to respec you because I really want to keep damage control, galvanized armor, as well as impact compensation. Yep, okay, I got it. I gotcha. Okay, those are the 2 missions that we have right now. Mag Weapons is completing very soon, which means I'm going to need more resources to build advanced mag weaponry. Let's make sure we have at least 50 supplies in the bank.
Market is open.
Oh, many bayonets. Man, I can't believe we ended up getting elite expanded magazines and scopes this early on. I haven't even researched how to put the weapon mods on yet. Okay, and we now have a bunch of money. I am going to spend that bunch of money on
new means of replenishing our resources.
a new power supply. Power relay. We're gonna have our power relay up there. We're going to start having... I have 3 power available to spend. I'm gonna do 1 research station, I think.
Laboratory facility upgraded.
And then infirmary has to wait until this is complete. But I can also upgrade our workbench over here. This delays this power coil by 4 days. Hopefully that's okay. Is that gonna screw me over if I have to wait 4 extra days for this? That should be fine, right? How much time am I saving on the power relay? 5 days. That's probably worth it. Actually, no, let's do it this way. I really badly want to get the power relay going, and I really badly want to get the shield and the power coil down so I can start working on laboratory stuff. So let's do it like this. This will give me 11 days for that, and this will also have the amount of time for the power relay. Technically didn't need the research and development upgraded just yet, but that's alright. And we should also have enough money for the advanced magnetic weaponry. That should be good.
Setting course for eastern United States.
New Brazil. More people.
We have made a number of new discoveries.
These magnetic-based weapons are...
Advanced magnetic weaponry is inspired. Oh man, it's so rare to have like weaponry and armor research inspired. Anytime you get it, it's so nice.
Full report available.
Another mission. A destroyer class. Plus a point of interest. If this mission wasn't infested by stun lancers, I'd be more inclined to run it. Pathfinder search teams and stun lancers, that's a pretty rough
It
mission.
would appear the aliens have sent a particularly nasty group of creatures into this area. It seems even Advent can barely control them. I would strongly advise caution.
I'm not a sharpshooter here, what are you good for? If I can wait 11 hours, I can get my combat engineer up. We have our Rook, Survivalist again, the Dragoon. I want to start training up that Rook a little bit more. That guy's been struggling to get EXP. I kind of want him to get some more EXP. 11 hours for the combat engineer is unfortunate. Is it worth waiting 11 hours? Probably. Oh, and the electrician. Okay, I'm gonna have the electrician on this one. We'll have the Rook. Sturgeon wouldn't hurt, especially with that stun gun. We might need that deal with stun lancers. Plus a Dragoon. 150% infiltration. We should be able to get that down to minimal. Is this a rescue or extract? It is extract. It would be nice to have like some sort of stealth unit on this mission, maybe. Maybe I should wait for the hijacker. But because it's a extract VIP mission, I believe there won't be patrolling drones. So the hijacker is actually kind of not as useful if you don't get any drones on the mission. Not having a stealther is kind of bad. Okay, the entire squad has a whole bunch of tracer rounds. We're gonna hope that that's enough to carry us through this mission. Am I okay with not having any flashbangs? That sounds like a terrible idea. We should at least have a flashbang on like a couple extra people around here. Okay, this is gonna be our squad. It's gonna consist of a bunch of people with smoke grenades that will boost their accuracy, and then these tracer rounds which give plus 15 accuracy. I don't know if they've been nerfed at all yet. No, they haven't been. Okay. So we're just gonna spam tracer rounds and just continue to have insane amounts of accuracy. I'm pretty sure this is enough to give us like near 100% accuracy against full cover targets already. That's how great this combo is, I think.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Menace, ready to deploy.
Network tower is approximately ready. 13 to 15 is honestly a very forgiving number of enemies. I might just run this as is. I think we run it right away. The faster I can make contact with the third region, the better off we are. Isn't tracer around something like 5% accuracy? No, it's 15% accuracy. It got buffed really heavily in TED Jam at some point, and nobody talks about it. It's so good. At first, I thought it was just one of those things where it's like, oh, okay, it kind of helps clutch for like the low-ranked soldiers, and then I'd eventually replace it with like Illyrium poisoning rounds or like irrigation rounds. But no, our winning Beyond Legendary run, I never ended up researching anything else. I just stuck with tracer rounds for the entire playthrough, and that was enough to win.
All enemy security forces guarding the target. All goes well, they won't see us coming.
See a building here which makes it hard to reach down there. I think we have to go from the left side, probably.
Yeah.
Screw.
Yeah. That settles it. Go, go, go.
Okay, bin unterwegs.
How's it going, Arno? But Ronar, you must give the Barb a bioelectric skin so he can fulfill his destiny, being a Haven Advisor class. That's a pretty nasty pod. There's a lot of armor there.
Running.
Jawohl.
That is such a weird I thought that was cover at first, and I was like, wait a second, no, I can't actually use that as cover.
Okay.
Here to check on my limbs. Am I still hurt? I think so, Leon. We haven't gotten our proving grounds yet, so I can't do robots just yet. Soon, though.
Stay close as it may try to crawl up your pant leg.
Oh boy, running all the way down here is so hard with Tedster without getting caught. I'll stay around here for now. We'll get ready to run the entire squad down once these guys get further down here. Good.
Very well, patron.
This is a sealed environment. That door's closed. Is the door in the back closed? I think it is.
Follow road. A competition of shrewdness. A tournament of bravery.
Bin gleich da. Running.
Everyone is just going to run straight up here for now.
10-4.
Could not ending her turn. That's weird. Right up there. Belted grub. I think that's everything on the map.
Verstanden. Rücke ab.
Oh, that's how spray and pray looks. It's a very thin cone. It's like a really thin version of saturation powder. Keep in mind there is a window up there, so just be a bit careful about that. This is a sealed environment, so if I get caught while I'm inside of here, at the very least everything outside won't find us and start attacking us. Also, if they do find us, we can hide in here and they'll be forced to run up here to reach our team.
Fine.
How the fuck did you see me? Okay, well, remember how we were going to hide inside of this room if we got caught? Well, that was not very good for our squad at all. Oh look, it's a stinger guy. Oh, would you look at that?
Holt mich hier raus!
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
That stun lancer back there's gonna be a problem. If I run up to here, I'm gonna activate the last few guys. Naturally, I think that's a bad idea.
I'm on it.
Dead.
Target neutralized.
Okay, so we know that there's a group of enemies up there. And we know that there's going to be a fire guy that's running up towards us.
Okay.
I think I want the entire squad to move forward so we can get ready to kill that guy up there. Let's close this door. Get some privacy in here. I don't know if this flashbang is worth it. Well, what would the Adjurer do to me? He'd try to shoot me for some damage. That's really it, right? Although damage plus flamethrower is enough to kill someone. I probably should flashbang this guy. Another group of enemies. This group has not activated yet. They're just running straight towards us. Oh, surprisingly accurate for a guy that's flashbanged. You're getting lit on fire. A little bit annoying.
Dead.
You have a medkit for yourself, so that's not an issue. Do you have a way to re-stealth? That's the problem for Tedster, huh? He doesn't have a way to re-stealth. I want this guy over here dead somehow. I also don't have vision of this guy down here. That's weird. Yeah, you really can't see him. Weird. This guy has the sawed-off shotgun. There's a group that's coming up from behind. You have a fire gun, but that doesn't affect the purifier. You have chemthrower suppression, but that also doesn't affect the purifier. Need to find ways to deal with these enemies without exposing ourselves to the guys up there. Sectoid is able to get easy flanks on us from this top skylight up here, which is kind of annoying. Maybe I just have to activate stuff, I don't know. It's kind of annoying getting revealed that way. I usually try to be really careful about this type of stuff, where it's like one enemy isn't within sight, so technically the game's not accounting for the red tiles, but I was just really sloppy today. Do I just try to shoot him for some damage? I'm not gonna do any damage without like getting like clear decisive strike against him. I think this round we flashbang and we fall back. Wait for him to come a little bit closer. Then we can take care of him. Then after that, we need to move in a way that doesn't get us flanked by the sectoid, which is really hard, honestly. We can overwatch or take a shot. I'd rather try to overwatch this guy, because I hate his guts that much.
Yes.
And we'll try to keep you far away from the other map there. Hate this turn. This turn fucking sucks.
Let's do this.
I'm gonna hunker down with these two. These two are gonna be our front lines. I need them to be healthy. Be able to reach me? Nope, he has to double move. Perfect. Now we can kill him. There's another group of guys coming right up from behind. We are not ready to take care of that at all. I think we can blast canister this guy for some damage, so let's start with that.
This duel is as good as over.
Oh yeah, you get him with all one of that damage. Fucking garbage ass damage. Do more, please. Oh, he got 2 damage. That's crazy, guys. We did all 2 of that damage. That's insane. Bro, that's crazy, bro. We did so much damage, bro.
On your order.
Okay, he's finally dead.
Hostile terminated.
These guys are about to walk in here and fuck our shit up. What do I do about that? I don't actually have any plans for this. And I really badly need Tedster to start running towards the objective, but that's just gonna pull another group of enemies, which is just not good for us. Tedster is not a very good combat class.
Auto roll. Right quick.
I feel like Fred's gonna get shot down very quickly. What is the sector gonna drop into? I think the sector is going to stay up here on Overwatch.
Was ist da drüben? Biete Feuerschutz.
I hate this position so much. I hate everything about this position. It's so fucking bad. Here, I'll have you like arson watch the doorway or something.
Now you get to enjoy years of painful and upsetting therapy. That's right.
Alright, let's see how this turn goes. Oh god, it's gonna be so bad. Is this Gatecrasher in the making? We shall see. Well, at least we got some damage off against. Oh, somebody's gonna go down from that, I think. Oh. Not too bad. Okay, that's convenient. At the very least, he put himself in a much more easily accessible spot. Come down here and see if we activate those guys back there. If not, that's good. That's good. Okay. Oh my god. Everything's just waiting on the other side to kill us.
Hoffentlich lohnt sich das. Mir entgeht nichts.
Oh my god. Is the Gatecrasher in the room with us right now? Oh, you made it through. Are they active or are they not? I can't actually tell. How come they're not going through the door is what I want to know. Oh, somebody's getting lit on fire again, I think. Oh no, guess not. I don't want to get lit on fire by that guy upstairs. How do I make sure I don't get lit on fire by the guy upstairs? Can I shoot him to death? Cancel his Overwatch, maybe? If I chemthrower suppression like this, that technically cancels out his Overwatch. That might help out the start. Apparently if I chemthrower it this way, that also works.
If I still believed in Santa Claus, I think today was Christmas.
Okay, that did not actually get this guy. I can't actually tell, honestly. I can't tell if they're actually getting that guy or not. Then after that... Do I chop this guy with Jane and possibly explode? I might have to. I think I might have to. That's definitely not healthy for Jane if he gets hit by that, though. Somebody has to do it. Alright, somebody has to do it. Let's do it. Ready to explode. Oh, no explosion. Nice. Okay, that's convenient. And then after that, try to knock this guy out. Of course. Your patience is running thin? Oh, let me tell you about my patience running thin. Right, I'm gonna do the Titanic bounce for safety, I think. I was trying not to use up too much of our sawed-off shotgun ammo, but I think I have to do it here.
Okay, einen habe ich erwischt.
We're gonna just continue arson watching into that room there. Hi! Ooh, upstairs, actually. Jane might be screwed depending on how much Overwatch happens there. Or not how much Overwatch, how much Yellow Alert happens. Of course it's on the Purifier. Arson Watch sounds really good on paper, but I've never actually had it be that useful. Terrible disorient. Nice, down the soldier.
Snap out of it.
Classic, classic. Guy right next to Jane, shooting her right away.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Hi, Firebrand. Nice of you to drop by right now while everything is going terribly. There's 2 gunners in that group? Gross. I love how accurate you are with the flare gun, though. Funny enough, you're still allowed to use your Titanic Blast. One down.
Bitches here.
Did he just say bitches here? Bitches here. I don't think that's what he said, but in my own headcanon, that's what he said. If he flamethrowers forward, he might kill the guy down there. Really need some way to kill stuff right now. I just need things dead. Medkit Jane first, or I can come up and try to resuscitate this guy. You have a medkit? You also have a medkit. You can run a knife onto the gunner. Mech is gonna jump up and shoot Jane Kelly in the back, possibly. Micro missiles are also a possibility here. Flare gun's a nice and simple one-man solution to that gunner, but it's not a solution to the Purifier. We can lightning slash the Purifier and then maybe climb back up and hit the Trooper again? And then we have Tedster try to finish off the Purifier after the initial lightning slash. All of these hits are so unlikely to kill. What about... I think you're definitely using flare gun. Unlike probably that guy. Maybe this guy, actually. Because this guy down here is easier for us to kill. Technically. I can theoretically blue move Flash the Frost Mech into a shotgun or another chop. But I have to get vision of the Frost Mech, and then maybe we just stare down the Purifier and hope that it's okay. Sounds like a terrible fucking plan. I'm actually a little bit more scared of the Advent Trooper, I think. So what we'll do is we will... get stunned by this drone. Gonna be annoying. Who's got a drone gonna stun? He's gonna stun this person over here. I kind of need the sawed-off shotgun to kill the purifier next round. Which might mean it's your job to come back to here and tank a hit from the drone? Well, that's a weird... No, but then I'll be zone of controlled. I don't want to be zone of controlled and miss the trooper. What if I don't even hit him? We really badly need this 80% to land. And then we need Tedster to, like, come down here and murder the gunner. And then Jane can probably solo the Frost Mech. Assuming we can even get vision of it, which we can. From back here we can. Alright, are we committing to that idea? This guy's gonna get stunned though, that's the problem. This guy, that's the guy I don't want to get stunned. Jane could also go down next round too, which would be really bad. We can revive though. Probably, maybe. I don't actually know. He'll probably just attack Tedster, I think. So it's a question of whether Tedster can even kill this gunner or not. Tedster might not even be able to kill the gunner, that's how bad this is. Alright, let's commit to this. Oh, it does get the kick shot, damn. Okay, we did get him though, that's good. Okay, then after that, Jane can actually go for the mech, I think. This is 5 damage, 4 damage at least, followed by a Glacier that will do at least 5 damage. We can kill the mech. Or I can burn the mech with Fred. If Fred can get vision. Fred can't get vision. Okay, so Fred has to go after the trooper up there. And unfortunately you're getting stunned next round, which is kind of a problem. But that's a problem for next turn's Roman Artiface. You missed, didn't you? Oh, you fucking piece of shit. Okay, the mech still has to die this round, so... Mech removed at least. Alright, let's see how this turn goes. Hey, at least we got an Elite Expanded Magazine. I got something out of this. I got a double burn out of that. Fucking asshole. Okay, that was like probably the worst possible turn for us ever. Hey, Labao! Okay, we got that much at least out of this. Ow. Oh, and reinforcements. Oh, pleasant. Apparently you're allowed to make people get up while you're on fire. That's sort of helpful. Actually kind of convenient. Does this help us in the slightest, or does this only hurt us? Not like you can do anything else this round. I could also just evac. I kind of want to win this battle. Is it greedy to say that I wanted to win this battle really badly? I think you're gonna bleed out or die, and we just have to bring you back up. Up to 7. This is a kill at least. I can get rid of one guy here. And then we just try to survive. Are we gonna survive? That's a good question. I don't know about survive, more like delay death. I think we're delaying death, we're not surviving. Really need the Purifier to be the one that dies. And also, if he's smart enough to go after Jane Kelly next round, then we still lose. We really badly need him to not go after Jane Kelly next round. Okay, I'm glad you didn't graze that 10%. That would have like been a legit rage quit there. Okay, then after that... What do I do with Tedster? Do I heal this guy, or do I assume he's going down so I save the medkit for him? Do I assume that you're not gonna make it out, Fred? There's a lot of assumptions to be made right now. Do I try to, like, stab the drone a few times? Do I... There's a chance that both of you guys instantly go down from, like, the burn tick next round. What can you contribute to, Fred? Give me a reason for me to medkit you right now. I honestly can't think of a very good reason to medkit Fred right now. If I bring back up our friend, he's immediately gonna get down by the drone again. Actually, no, the drone will try to hit this guy over here. Actually, that's not true. I think because you're stunned, the drone sees you as disabled, so it might go after the nearest not disabled person. You're gonna be stunned for one more round, and I have to deal with reinforcements. Is there any way I can, like, keep Douglas alive so he can sawed-off shotgun again? Or maybe the right call is to heal up Jane Kelly so she can actually do stuff? No, I think the right call is to start whittling down the Purifier so we can actually kill him next round. We're just gonna hit him with some damage. Then this person that's on fire is going to... I don't actually know what to do with half of you people. Fuck it, let's bring this guy back up. Hi, Pocket Rocket. Welcome back. What can I do with you? You're not even that helpful to have right now. Look, guys, I've doomed Pocket Rocket to die for real. Let's reload and see if we can use our chem thrower in the next few rounds, maybe. I honestly really don't know why I brought you back up. What's this heavy hunker down? Nice, they dropped into the middle of the room. Okay, Tedster tanking the hit, as expected. Here comes the drone. It is gonna go for this guy over here. Bleed out. Bleed out. I was hoping he would bleed out so we could stabilize and revive him. Obviously that didn't work out. I think it's an evac. Is it an evac? I definitely shouldn't have let you get stunned by the drone. I think I should have taken this guy over here and just tried to hit the trooper regardless of like the 60% shot they would have had. Alright, who do we lose? We lose a Titan if I evac this mission right now. You're not on fire anymore. I can actually have you do stuff. Okay, this guy's on fire. Tedster can remove fire from himself. Or Tedster can resuscitate Pocket Rocket. Then Pocket Rocket can actually not do anything still, actually. We can kill the drone. This guy's gonna throw a gas grenade on our entire team. I need to get rid of the Biotrooper, I think. Jane, heal yourself up. You're gonna need to be at full HP for this coming turn. We're gonna slam this guy and hope that he dies from this, but he probably won't. Oh shit! Okay, we got the kill. Okay, that's really, really good.
Target neutralized.
That's really, really good. How do I make use of this? Still can't. I can max out Douglas's HP with a medkit. Pocket Rocket is unfortunately stuck here. You can take a really shitty flamethrower. And that'll be your last action in this lifetime.
You're going to get
Should you at least burn the guy in the back? I didn't say how many. I didn't get to see what percentage chance that was, but it was kind of a learning experience to see how accurate these flamethrower guys can be. I technically gave this guy a tracer round, but I don't know if the tracer round actually affects the flamethrower itself. Okay, so you're gonna go down, and I'm gonna try to max out this guy's HP. You're gonna tick for a burn, this guy's gonna gas grenade you, and then he's gonna flamethrower again? That doesn't feel right either. No, I think these guys are just fucking toast. Yeah, these guys feel kind of toast, don't they? Here, what I'm gonna have you do is I'm gonna have you continue to just flash this guy for damage, and then you're gonna spend a medkit on yourself to try to stall this as long as you can. It's an experimental campaign. It just so happened that the experiment has failed. That's one way to put it, I guess. Oh god, the drone wasn't taking prisoners. Didn't even bother going for the stun. Hi there.
Ich bin schon angesenkt.
What are the chances that we can actually come out of this alive somehow? I don't have any medkits to stabilize those guys, unfortunately, so I think the answer is no. The answer seems like it's gonna be a resounding no. One more turn until run and slice. I think we're just gate crashing this. Okay, maybe we can kill this purifier without letting him explode. Okay, so first we need this purifier to not explode. Then after that, you're gonna kill this guy. This other guy back here is going to miss his attack against you while he's standing out in the open. And then the Sentinel will die from a 2 damage burn tick. And you won't explode. Oh wow, he didn't explode, okay. Now we just need the Biotrooper to miss his attack. And then we're gonna see how many people are carrying medkits that we can use to stabilize them. XCOM. Oh, XCOM, oh, XCOM. Okay, he does die from the burn. Now this guy's gonna fail to do anything relevant. Okay, he didn't kill Jane at least.
Das Feuer breitet sich aus.
Then after that, do any of you guys have any medkits on you? You don't have a medkit on you. We'll find out next round whether or not any of those guys down there have medkits on them. He's dead. And now Tedster over here gonna come down and stand right on that tile and see if this guy has a medkit on him.
Die Flammen sind zu nah. Using your position of power again.
This guy has a medkit on him, so we can stabilize this fellow. Unfortunately, there's reinforcements incoming. Oh boy. There's reinforcements incoming. I don't know if this is happening, guys. Man, this game is not letting us take a break right now. And we still have the command bot. It's not like we're even done with all of this. Can I grab him and leave? No, I can't. Alright, this is probably just a gate crasher then at this rate. Well, it was nice knowing you all. Back to the main menu we go. Piccolo Confito, guys. Stab, stab. It's like in London. I do find that network towers tend to be one of the more prominent end runners in Beyond Legendary, it feels. Probably because by the time you get up to your network tower, if you didn't research lasers, you're still on ballistics, but the enemies are starting to roll out some tougher enemies, like the purifiers and stuff. So maybe we need to come up with anti-purifier countermeasures before we head on to these network towers if I want to have more consistency. I'll keep that in mind for the future. For now though, let's start a brand new run over here. We also lost a data tap in that other region. Yeah, the whole point was to win the network tower really quickly so we can contact the new place really fast. Unfortunately, that never materialized. I need to bring more units out of armor piercing on the network tower missions that we do. At least the early ones. Because it's definitely one of those really hard power spike type missions where you're on a timer and there's more enemies than normal. To be fair, that mission would have probably gone very smoothly if I just didn't get caught early on. I said that I was no longer tired today, but I feel this wave of tiredness hitting me suddenly right now. So I'm like, okay, my brain was doing that thing where it pretends to not be tired, but it actually is.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint.
There's an anti-purifier measure in the early game. It's called the AP round. You'll never make me build rounds that I won't use later on. You'll never make me. I refuse to spend 10 supplies and 1 alloy on that. What do we have here? Muton Hunter. I don't really play with the Pathfinder Hunter too much. Let's see what this is all about. What was the command again? It was team underscore alien.
Confirmation.
Yep.
Area secured. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
All Advent gene therapy clinics will be closed tomorrow for equipment upgrades. Initial reports that the suspension
Who was it that
of
suggested opening weapon crates? That was Ladonnell, actually. And the idea is actually still not too bad of an idea. I'm just too lazy to actually spend 10 supplies to open them and go into the menu and everything.
Looks to me like it's working out just fine.
To be honest, I think the Pyro class sucks in this mod pack. We're gonna make the Pyro class work. We're gonna find a way to make it work, at least. We'll see. Alright, so let's take a look at this guy over here. What are you good at again? Right, this is one of the few classes that actually learns Serial. It's a very rare perk to actually have. Serial used to be historically a perk reserved for the Sharpshooter class, and then it would be something that certain shotgunners might learn. I know in vanilla, Serial was possibly given to the Ranger class on its random tree, but ever since, I don't know if it was taken out in Long War of the Chosen or in Ted Jam, but the Sharpshooter class lost Serial at some point. So you have like a grenade build in the middle. Pathfinder Stun Mine. I wonder how valuable this actually is. They try to make it seem like it's the super rare thing. You only get one and it comes in the form of a mine. Sting grenades, blue screen bombs, fastball. Pierce the veil. I think what's supposed to happen is the middle row intends for you to stun bomb or stun mine a large group of enemies, and then you activate Serial plus Coup de Grace and just mow them all down. In practice, that probably won't be too great, because even with a crit, I believe their gun isn't strong enough to one-tap some of the endgame stuff. You would probably, if you want this build to work, you'd probably need to make a couple detours. One detour would definitely be to lethal. Somewhere around here, you might need... I don't think he really gives damage output, though. They do get a version of Lead the Target that has no cooldown. That's really cool. A no cooldown Lead the Target is pretty awesome. 4 to 6 damage. Yeah, it's a little bit weaker than a sniper rifle. A sniper rifle does 4 to 6 damage. So this is like high variance and slightly below average damage of a sniper rifle. But the fact that they get Serial is really cool in itself, though. They also get access to Hit and Run if you want a more traditional type of flanker type shooter type unit. They also learn Sniper Elite if you want them to be a full sniper. I think Sniper Elite's a little bit weaker in the Beyond Legendary and Ted Jam packs, just because it's so easy to pump your accuracy up to 100% that you really don't need this. I think if you're going to build this class, you definitely want to pick something up here, unless there's something Overwatch related that you can get in the bottom row. I'm assuming you can. I'm assuming you can find stuff. Ooh, interesting. They consider the stun mine very valuable. They put it as like a very high level perk, and they make it very limited. Probably in Ted Jam it would have been a lot better, but I think in Beyond Legendary too much stuff is immune to stuns, so it's not as valuable. They do learn Marauder. Marauder plus Hit and Run allows this unit to be a triple shot type unit. Kit, center mass. I'm not seeing Sentinel, so I'm not seeing as much of a use for Sniper Elite here. It learns double tap. It has actually a lot of potential in the bottom row just because it has all these multi-shot abilities. I don't think they learned Sentinel. Unfortunate. They do learn Death from Above, which is kind of cool. Nope, no Sentinel. Okay. So, in my opinion, I would say this class would be really good if nothing else, just for Serial overall. Just having Serial, and then you would probably build something like, how would I build this class? I think in Beyond Legendary, serial units or units that get actions refunded on kill are super valuable, especially for the Chosen battle. The final room of the Chosen usually comes with like 15, 16 enemies, and then you have to fight the Chosen immediately after, and you really don't want to spend too much time like wasting HP, losing HP to like Andromedons hitting you with acid bombs, stuff like that, and being able to wipe them all out very quickly is super valuable. A serial type unit is a rarity in this mod pack, and it's always nice to find one. So if you get something like this, I would probably recommend picking up serial, maybe Hunter's Instinct, or Shooting Sharp. Armor Piercing is essentially bonus damage. Lethal is pretty good. I would probably pick up... Pierce the Veil is actually really good also. When attacking organic enemies with your rifle, also make yourself more vulnerable to incoming attacks, free action. You get a lot of bonus damage with this, I think. How much damage is it? +2 damage. It's pretty significant, actually. Incoming attacks will also deal bonus damage against you, but as long as you keep this person safe, it's not too big of a deal. So basically, you would activate Pierce the Veil, get Lethal active, get either Hunter's Instincts or Shooting Sharp for the armor piercing. This is essentially +2 damage either way, whether or not you want +2 on flankable things or things that just have armor, but it's essentially +2 damage. And you can get a total of +6 damage on this entire kit, which is really, really good in my opinion. +6 damage plus serial, and this gun should be enough to just start mowing down enemies. You can opt to forego this damage and try to do the stun mine. I don't know how effective that is. I personally just think taking Pierce the Veil is the much better choice. It's a bit more consistent than trying to rely on your stun mine to stun things and then try to crit them down or something like that. In terms of these perks up here, I'd probably treat this class like a sniper class, so I'd probably take High Ground. Shadowborn's pretty good, and then Prey Upon Thee is always good. Lead the Target is a really strong perk overall, especially if you have other Lead the Target type units. But something like this is probably how I would build this class. And then they get even stronger if they get multi-shot perks down here. You can forego serial and take hit and run, but there's so many other classes out there that can fulfill as very similar roles, kind of like the Wayfarer class, that it would be kind of a shame to give up their specialty over here. Anytime you have like classes that can do the standard stuff or specialize in something, I really think it's more valuable to specialize when you have that opportunity. As for bottom row perks, things like multi-shot, like double tap, armor piercing is essentially bonus damage, he says. You will never make me build AP rounds, he said. It's because I like Tracer Round so much more. I'm just a Tracer Round fan. I think my opinion is basically, what's the point of having armor piercing versus a drone in the early game if I'm just gonna miss my 65% shot with my cannon anyways? That's kind of my mindset behind it. They get Center Mass, they get Butcher, but yeah, anytime you get like Double Tap or Marauder, this type of stuff on this unit is just automatically really, really good. You can essentially turn this unit into like a really powerful game changer if you get something like that. You can also consider taking hit and run with Marauder. I think that works with Double Tap also, and you can get a triple shot unit too. But I believe this guy's gun does not have enough ammo. Yeah, this is actually only a 2 clip size gun. That's probably the biggest drawback for trying to turn this guy into a serial user. Obviously you'll be putting an elite expanded magazine on this gun, and you're obviously going to be having the Keeper class reloading this guy, maybe a hijacker using resupply to just give them more ammo so they can just clean up the entire map. But setting that up is going to be really good overall. Muton Hunter, this is a class I don't really get a chance to play with too often. I always tell myself I'm going to use this eventually, and I just end up not using it, so let me reread it. This is different from the Prowler. The Prowler is like more focused on explosive shot, I think, and then some other special thing. This guy is focused on debuffing shots, and I don't actually know what the exact idea was behind these kits. They just seem to be like shooters with like some random utility thrown into them. They also have like the classic throw on some grenade perks because they have no idea what else to do with them. They have like Ghost Grenade active here. Steadfast, Implacable. Like, what is the theming behind these types of units? Death Adder. This one over here is like special shots, which I guess is unique in its own way. It's just a shame that special shots aren't particularly great in Beyond Legendary. Oh no, did the campaign rip? It did, Leon. It did. We died on the network tower. Mostly because I wasn't paying attention. Ventilate. This guy learned some interesting stuff. Apex Predator. I guess my main gripe with this class is that they have this really cool gun that makes an awesome exploding effect, and instead of making them high damage single shot units, kind of like a sniper of some sort, they instead made their guns do like piss weak damage. It's not piss weak damage, but it's like a sniper rifle with slightly lower critical damage, so it's like alright, I guess, but it's not like great. They come with a few debuff points on their shots, but it's definitely not like the Muton Hunters that you see the enemies using. When you see the enemies using a Muton Hunter, you expect like a bajillion damage with one well-placed shot, and as well as like a massive amount of armor shred, which you just don't get with these guys. Instead, they do like these P damage shots despite the animation making it look like there's like some massive explosion out of it, which is kind of unfortunate. The Muton Prowler does get explosive shot. It doesn't seem like this guy gets explosive shot though. He does get coordinate fire, which is kind of interesting. Kill zone. Oh, they learned kill zone. Also learns lead the target. This one's mine. He does get permanent vision increase. Conitor, dedication. He does learn flush. That just makes him automatically useful no matter what. It does have to compete with lead the target though, which is kind of unfortunate. He also learns maim. This is actually a pretty good first row. You have like these 3 perks that will last you throughout the entire campaign. Lone Wolf, you guys know my opinion on that. I hate it. Sensors Overlay and Steadfast are both kind of okay. I believe this guy doesn't get squad sight. No, he does not get squad sight. And maybe we can get a better idea of what the mod maker intended for these guys if I look through these one row at a time. The top row over here is basically a shooter with like some effects. He's got aggression, he's got a little bit of bonus accuracy, Warcry for more stats, lethal for a bit of damage, bullseye for utility. He's got like 2 utility shots and he learns a multi-shot all the way at the end. I think the problem with this top row build as a shooter, you usually want to get a multi-shot ability somewhere around Tech Sergeant, Staff Sergeant, latest Gunnery Sergeant. If you're gonna get a multi-shot perk at Master Sergeant, it better be for a very good reason. Like, if your multi-shot is delayed up till this point, and it's like double tap, which is like the worst version because it has a cooldown. So if you're gonna have double tap as your multi-shot and it's gonna be a Master Sergeant, it's usually because like you're the sniper. Like the Sharpshooter class has this because the Sharpshooter has squad sight, it does a bajillion damage, and it gets death from above and it can shoot from long range and stuff. This class doesn't really have that. So there's really no excuse to give it double tap all the way at the end. If anything, it would probably be balanced to give double tap somewhere up here, and then take like lethal and put it up here, or maybe even turn lethal into Alpha Mike Foxtrot or something. That might be a bit too strong, but lethal up to here instead, and put double tap down to here, probably would make this class feel a little bit better to play as a shooter. That's my opinion on it at least. Like, the Sharpshooter class is just better at doing the top row than this class in every way, besides maybe Bullseye. The Sharpshooter class doesn't get Bullseye, or Maim, I guess. But I don't think the utility added from Bullseye and Maim really makes up for the lost double damage that you get at this point in the game, because when you're at like the mid-end game, like this is around coil weapon levels of ranks here. When you're at this point, this is when Advent's getting ready to drop some of the really tough elite units. You really can't afford to not have a multi-shot at this level. Like, that's just not okay for this class. Let's see if the middle row here changes my opinion here. The tracking. So you've got to lead the target, you can act like a sharpshooter. Bullseye forces crit on a chosen, prone arm at utility. anything can force a crit on the Chosen, but it's not that big of a deal. Critting twice might be a big deal, but overall shooting twice is much bigger of a deal than critting. And also, as I said earlier, this gun does very low crit damage, comparatively. Lead the target, sensors overlays, bioelectric skin, neurotoxin shot, singe, kill zone, coordinate fire. Personally, I think this is probably the most personality that this kit gets in an otherwise kind of a bland kit. So their name is Mutant Hunter, so it implies that they want to be kind of like a bounty hunter, they track targets, stuff like that. So there's a bit of personality in here, and this kind of differentiates them from just being a slightly worse shooter than a sharpshooter is. They get lead the target, they get a bit of utility for the squad. This, I have no idea why the hell this is even in the kit. They have like nothing involving like stealth in their kit, so it's like, why do they get this? It's like some utility, I guess. I don't know. I think if you're gonna do something like this, you'd probably just go for aggression instead. Unless you really just don't have anyone with bioelectric skin or tracking as a perk and you really badly need it. That's the only reason why I think you'd need this. And with gene mods, there's really no reason to have this down here. This really should be replaced with like any other perk, like, I don't know, center mass or just some form of damage output. Now here's where things get interesting. You get neurotoxin shot. So now their shots, even though they can only shoot once, at least it has some sort of application to it. Kind of like how using an arc thrower is valuable on a turn by itself. Now they can do kind of a disable, but they can also do some damage with it. That's fine. And then they get singed over here. Primary weapon attacks have a 67% chance to set enemies on fire. You know, this is actually really fucking good. This almost makes up for the fact that they don't have a multi-shot perk at this rank over here. The one problem with this is that it's not reliable, and half the enemies in this game are immune to fire towards the end of the game. But still, it's really good though. Like, imagine like you just shoot at an advent heavy gunner or an elite gunner and you get to shut them down instantly. That's nice. I can't say this is a bad perk to have. I don't think it makes up for the lack of a multi-shot ability, but it does at least paint like some sort of uniqueness to their kit. Killzone ends up being their version of a multi-shot perk, but I don't really consider this a multi-shot perk. I consider this more of an ambush perk where you use this on the first pod that you see and afterwards it tends to not be as relevant anymore. Trying to hit things with Killzone seems like... well, no, it's about as reliable as using lead the target on something. You mark a spot with Killzone and you hope that you can hit them. And I guess by this point in the game, accuracy is no longer an issue, so it's not a problem that you don't get cool under pressure. It is a bit of a shame they don't get cool under pressure to kind of work with this, but their crit damage is already low, so it's kind of okay. And thank you very much for the subs, Samab! Much appreciated, sir! Welcome back. It does also mean 4 total shred with the gun. Oh, you know what? That actually is true. This gun does come with shred naturally, doesn't it? It comes with 1 shred in the early game, but I think it gets more shred as time goes on. You know, thinking about it, that's probably why the mod makers didn't want to give this thing a multi-shot, because it comes with shred. But to be fair, the gunner class and a bunch of other classes already have shred and multi-shot. It's not hard to actually shred a lot of armor instantly. I don't think it would be too overpowered to give them a multi-shot perk. Like, you can even give them something weaker like rapid fire where you get like an accuracy debuff or something, but they really do need a multi-shot perk, because so much stuff just kind of outclasses anything else as long as it doesn't get a second shot. I think at minimum, all classes that are focused on using guns should get 2 shots at least. In Beyond Legendary and Ted Gem, the norm is to like they eventually end up with 3 shots usually, and possibly the quality, the kind of high quality classes that you really want to focus on turning into your carries, they can unload their entire magazines usually. Now, Coordinate Fire over here is kind of interesting. Despite being like more of meant to be a shooter class, they have a lot of team synergies here between like sensors overlays and Coordinate Fire. This one is actually quite interesting. Command all targets to shoot at a target within 1.5 tiles. This is actually great for formation fighting, things like the Brooks and the shooter type units. This is actually really cool. I wish more classes got this perk, but it is a really powerful perk, so it should be limited. And limiting it on a class like this, I guess, was kind of unique in its own way. I think Coordinate Fire, if this class got Squad Sight, this would have been the perfect camp next to your sharpshooters and then have them all shooting a target to death. But this is a great way to kill Mechapedes and Legates. In fact, I might consider trying a build with this at some point. This is one of the few guys that gets Coordinate Fire, so I might consider trying to just rank you up and doing something like that with you. Let's see the bottom row. Personally, I think Coordinate Fire kind of makes up for the lack of anything here just because it's such a strong Master Sergeant perk. But of course, it's a Master Sergeant perk. Master Sergeant perks are always expected to be strong. It doesn't lift up my opinion of this class. I think that I would consider this class of Muton to be like maybe C tier or so. If I were to have my own tier list. I would say something like this is kind of C tier. This might bring it up to a B tier depending on how well this works out. This is one of the few perks out there that can be a solution to Mechapedes. If you do need to build a squad around this, so this guy would probably have to go with classes like the Hoplite and such. But if you do have him with like Hoplites and stuff, and then you have like a bunch of units that can just take good shots, you move the entire formation next to the Mechapede and you activate Coordinate Fire. Let's say you have the shield person in the middle and then 4 people surrounding the shield person, so it's basically 5 shots total, right? Banish is considered really good, and that's usually like a 6-shot type of perk. So Coordinate Fire being a 5-shot perk here is really, really good in my opinion. There's definitely ways to make this work as like sort of a boss slayer type thing, and this probably will work pretty decently against Chosen also. And if you want to think of it this way, imagine the average XCOM team of 5 units. In the early game, you get 5 instances of damage because of that. In the mid game and end game, assuming each unit gets 2 shots, you essentially get 10 instances of damage. So you kind of consider like a 5-man squad to be 10 instances of damage for the end game. And the better units will get 3 shots, so if you have 3 really good units together, then you get 15 instances of damage. This essentially makes this soldier by themselves add like 5 instances of damage instantly on top of the entire list, which is just a massive damage output increase. This is very high quality in my opinion. Bottom row. This is probably the row where the mod maker had no idea what they wanted their final thing to be, so they give them a bunch of random utility stuff. I'm glad they didn't just make this into a full grenade thing that nobody would ever pick. At the very least, they added stuff like Implacable, Untouchable, stuff that you might choose to like take a detour off of your main build for. Personal Shield. I don't know if I would consider this a Master Sergeant level perk. There's definitely better stuff that you could give to this class that would actually compete with the other stuff. But maybe the whole point of the bottom row isn't to compete, but just to give you side options in case you like, for whatever reason, wouldn't want double tap or coordinate fire. I don't know why that would be the case. Disabling shots an alternative to Bullseye. Untouchable. I could see that. I don't know. I don't think Untouchable competes very well with Singe or Lethal for a class like this. Ghost Grenade's sort of interesting if you want to... I don't know, like, they have this concept where they're supposed to be trackers, but they don't have any stealth perks on them, unlike the Mutant Prowler. Like, they don't get Phantom or anything like that, so you can't really use them for the stealth squad. It kind of hurts that, Ghost Grenade is also competing with Neurotoxin Shot. Well, this can be useful, I guess. Like, imagine you're on an HQ assault and you're like, oh man, my Shinobi just lost concealment. Being able to read concealment would be kind of nice, I guess. Or if you just need like an emergency scouter somewhere down the line in the middle of the mission, this can still be kind of useful. Implacable's interesting. It's similar to Bioelectric Skin where I feel like it doesn't compete well enough with aggression because you kind of want... Well, to be fair, their crit damage isn't very high, so I guess losing aggression is the worst case. But on a shooter class, I would still prefer to have aggression, maybe. Maybe Implacable's an okay choice. They're not really a close-range unit, so they don't really need Implacable. Usually you think of Implacable on something like a shotgunner or something. You run in, you kill a thing, and you run out. They're not exactly that. They're more of a long-range shooter because I think this gun does suffer aim penalties for being too close. So they're usually shooting at mid-distance or long distance. I don't know if I see myself using Implacable very much. There's like this idea of like this type of flanker type unit, but rarely do you ever get to play it out like that because you're on timed missions, you're in a situation where you might activate more enemies when there's so many enemies on the map. You usually don't get the opportunity to play flanker type units the way you imagine them to be used. And also this thing doesn't even have squad sight or snapshot, so it doesn't really matter that much. Lone Wolf, Sensors Overlay. I would consider taking Steadfast over Sensors Overlays, maybe. This actually has some bit of competition. And then Flush is just a nice utility perk to have. I don't know if I would ever pick all of this stuff down here. This kind of doesn't make sense to me as like a kid. It seems very all over the place. It tries to be like a flanker that can't be stopped. They have Flush if you want to burn Requiem reactions. Possibly debuff enemies or force them to move or something. They have a ghost. I guess you can ghost grenade yourself if shit hits the fan and you have to like have an oh shit button. You should have Alpha Mike Foxtrot instead of Shield IMO. Maybe I could see that. If anything, I feel like this class could appreciate something like Squad Sight and Snapshot or something. I feel like this class kind of needs something like that, maybe. The middle row doesn't. I feel like a lot of this was balanced around the middle row, kind of, in a sense. At least that's how it feels like to me. If I were to build this Muton, I think I would try to build it around Coordinate Fire, and because that's kind of his specialty, kind of like how Serial was the Pathfinder's specialty. Coordinate Fire is kind of this guy's specialty, and it allows him to be able to... It's like the opposite of Serial, right? Like, Serial is meant to clear out all the trash mobs. Coordinate Fire is used to kill Mechapedes and Legates. That's kind of the main thing here. That's how I treat it. Kills the Chosen, kills Legates, kills Mechapedes. It's very high value in those situations. You could also take double tap with Singe. I think that's why they made it so that the multi-shot is all the way back here, because they really didn't want you to just be able to multi-shot all the time with Singe. Okay, I can kind of see why they did that. Singe is a very powerful perk because of that. I guess I could kind of forgive that. As for how I would build this class, probably something like this. It's kind of a mishmash here. I'd do something like this, probably. And then there's really a lot of choices to be made here. That's kind of one of the cool things about the way this kit was laid out. There are a lot of choices. There's no, like, one best line that you have to follow. I kind of appreciate kits kind of like that. If I were to build this guy, probably Coordinate Fire is my focus, but I could also build around Singe. Being able to just shoot at 2 targets and disable them is kind of nice. Yeah, that is kind of nice, I guess. Okay, let's see what we got down here with you guys. Oh wow, they actually let you see the perks now. What mod do I have that's allowing this? Or is that an update to the stuff? That's really cool, actually. Oh, that is really cool. Wow. Neat. Overseer. Technical Blade Dancer. I haven't actually used the Blade Dancer in such a long time. I might want to try playing with that if you didn't have 13 mobility. Astral Crown's gonna be a Hell Knight.
We may have
Have a
chosen
Reaper
a
over
different
here. That's Thanker, dude. Death Dealer. You know, this time around when I play my Reaper, I'm gonna try doing top row build. I think I'm gonna try to make top row build work. I feel like it's not gonna be very great, but we're gonna try to make it work. How am I feeling about this Gate Crasher? I'm feeling... Alright, I guess we'll try to make this one. Well, let's see the rest of the squad. How good is everyone else? Pretty decent. We have 110 mobility guy back here. I don't like how you only have 13 mobility. I really hate that. Here, I haven't looked at the Blade Dancer in a while. Let me refresh myself on what this kid is capable of. Lightfoot, Haymaker, Flame Fang, Serrated Fang. They do learn Enrage, interesting. Okay, so this class gets either multi-melee attacks, I think, right? How does this work again? Let's be a sword class. It can get a multi-strike melee ability, along with Blitz Kick. I think that allows this thing to get a triple slash off, or like 2 slashes and a kick ability. Keen Edge, Shadow Step, Concentration, Blade Master. They also have a debuff sword ability. Right. This is the only class that learns Goring Blade by default. So Goring Blade is unique in that it has a special debuff called, what's it called? Agony, which increases all damage over time effects by +2. That's kind of unique.
Together, Doctor.
It's all we've got.
Haymaker, Flame Fang.
About losing one of their own.
I doubt they thought anyone could get this heap.
All your attacks and effects deal +1 bonus damage. Your sword attacks inflict poison. And you can also inflict bleeding with that. A vicious attack that leaves even worse wounds inflicts bleeding. So you can use Goring Blade to inflict bleed, poison, as well as acid. Oh, that's sort of interesting, actually. That is actually kind of cool. And then they have like this bottom row, which is like supposed to be a stealth assassin type thing. They get Vanish, they get Shadow Strike, Shadow Melt, Perfect Plan, Shadowborn. So they basically get 100% accuracy and 100% crit chance while they're in stealth. And then you use Shadow Melt to slice something and kill it, and immediately go back into concealment, and you just rinse and repeat, but there's a 3-turn cooldown. I think the problem with these types of stealth kill builds is that there's already a class out there with a perk called Assassin, and anything that learns Assassin is just infinitely better at this because they don't have to wait 3 turns for their assassination kills. So I'd probably not go bottom row, but this is a melee take on that type of thing, which is kind of unique, I guess. Let's see if there's any interesting stuff that they learned down here. They learn Reaper, Flash, Flash attack that deals more damage based on the target's armor. Oh, wow! Wait, that's cool! DR from Absolute Steel or Flexible Steel are considered armor. Let's say you hit a Sectopod, and a Sectopod has like, what, 10 armor or something? 200% of the target's armor. That's 20 bonus damage on a melee attack. Wait a second. Windcaller's Fury. All melee attacks always cost 1 action point and do not end the turn. This has a 0-turn cooldown. We're doing 20 damage to a Sectopod twice with this. That's pretty fucking cool. Versus like an Andromeda. I think Andromedons have like what? Was it 4 or 6 armor? They have a lot. Oh wow, you get a lot of bonus damage out of that. That's a pretty cool build. Does Shadow Melt work with the sword? It should. I'm assuming it does. Yeah, it'll list it up here if it doesn't. Or it won't list it up. Yeah, it does work with the sword. It has like a really unique set of perks. You have Goring Blade, you have Occult Impact. I believe the Storm Rider learns this one. Blade Storm, Aggression. It does learn Reaper. Oh my god, imagine using Reaper with Occult Impaction. Rated Fang. It also learns Speed Arsenal, which is pretty cool. Lightfoot, Flash. Finishing Stroke. A final attack to end a life. Bypasses most defenses and deals critical damage increased by the target's missing health. So this is meant to be a chosen slaying tool here. I believe this forces a crit. It won't work against Mechapedes and Legates, but it does work against the chosen, I believe. Blade Storm, Blade Bash, Recharge, Singe, Anger Strike. I think the biggest thing that I noticed here was Occult Impaction. This is a really, really strong perk. I wonder if it scales with crit. Probably not. Probably just bonus damage on top of the crit. Butcher. Oh my god, imagine using Butcher plus Occult Impaction or something. I wanted to build the middle row poison stuff, but I might go top row just because it sounds really fucking cool. Let's see if this class learns anything else that might be fun. It learns Gore, Haymaker, Bone Crusher. Counterattack after taking damage. Adds the incoming attack's power to the counterattack. Inaccurate. I believe this is a reference to an ability in Final Fantasy Tactics. I believe there's like an ability that lets you do something very similar to this. After taking damage from an enemy attack, attempt to retaliate. Works against any attack from an enemy within 3.3 tiles, but has an innate -20 aim penalty. Adds the damage properties of the incoming attack to the counterattack's damage. Can you make this work somehow? Is there a way to make sure the soldier won't die in one shot or get knocked out instantly? Oh, if they had Will to Survive, you could take a hit from a Mechapede and turn around and one-shot it. That would be so fucking cool if you could do that. Is there some way I can make it so that this guy doesn't die in one shot? Aside from just making him into a tank, I don't think so. And even if he's a tank, a Mechapede doing 40 damage will still one-shot you. About a year ago, Occult Impaction had a bug. For some reason it deals damage to you too, but it wasn't counted towards the wound timer. Haven't played with it since. Oh, there's a bug on it? Huh, interesting. PCS? Is there a PCS that allows this guy to not die? Because bleed out doesn't work. If I bleed out, I don't get the counterattack. Or gene mod. There might be a gene mod for that. Maybe. Anything else I could try to keep this guy from going down? Let's say I want this guy to take 40 damage from a Mechapede and then return that damage. How much damage do you do? So you would do like 40 damage to the Mechapede back. Is there some way I can have you not die? If this class could learn Last Stand, that would have been really funny. I don't think this class can though, right? An ally giving him big shields. That's the best I can think of, yeah. Like shield stacking. Yeah, armor. Cutthroat, heat arsenal. Oh, you learned Singe. Interesting. That technically works with Goring Blade, I think. Why is it that this class has so many unique perks tied to it? Not that I'm complaining. I don't think that's a bad thing. It's just that, like, looking at this class, I've seen, like, at least 2 perks that I've never seen before already. I have to say, this class does have some of the most unique combinations that I can think of that are really, really game-changing. For example, if you get Occult Impaction and Reaper, you're technically allowed to use Occult Impaction for every single one of your attacks. Although, Bladewalker did say it was bugged, so maybe this will just end up killing you if you take too much damage, I don't know. I don't know if it's even intended. It doesn't say that it takes recoil damage. I wanted to see if this class got Heavy Hitter. Doesn't seem like to get Heavy Hitter in their kit. I was thinking about having this class apply debuffs, but it seems like it will be a little bit weaker than the debuffs from the other classes, so it kind of needs the buff from Goring Blade. The other classes that inflict debuffs usually have Salt in the Wound as well as Heavy Hitter for +2 damage on each of the debuffs. This class will only get +1 damage from each of the stuff. So if you wanted to get maximum damage with debuffs, technically the optimal thing to do is to have this guy use Goring Blade after someone else inflicts the poison, acid, and fire. Technically. Full Rush, Butcher, Recharge. I kind of want to try to Bone Crusher build. I know you're not supposed to build around one specific perk like Bone Crusher, but I want to see if there's some way we can make that work. Oh, what's this? Diving Slash? Never seen this one before. Slash attack that bypasses Overwatch. What do you mean bypasses Overwatch? Does not end turn with if used within blue range. Cooldown resets on any kill by the Blade Dancer. Oh, like enemies can't overwatch you while you're using it, I think. Oh, that's unique. Can't learn pistol perks. If you begin your turn with no enemies able to see you, gain concealment. This effect has a 2-turn cooldown. Very interesting. You know something I just realized? Blade Dance plus Shadow Strike is probably absolutely wild. You know, I just realized this is actually a really insane, insane combo, actually. Okay, if I were to build this class, I would probably do something like this. Got low intelligence, so you can't learn too much. we won't even know if we can even get far enough into the campaign to see the end result of this build. But we'll do something like this, okay? So we will have access to... probably do it like this. We'll have a little bit of the best of both worlds. This guy will be in stealth. He can get put into stealth to Shadow Melt. And then using Shadow Melt stealth, he can Shadow Strike and crit a large group of enemies and inflict all of these debuffs onto them with Toxic Nightmare. And actually, Toxic Nightmare is the only thing he can inflict, actually. Unless I take Caustic Terror instead of Perfect Plan. Alright, we have some ways of doing this, but basically, he's gonna run in there, crit a bunch of enemies, and inflict them all with Caustic Terror and Toxic Nightmare. And then he has the option to use Shadow Melt to go back into stealth. Because really for the stealth kit, you really only need Shadow Melt and Shadow Strike. Nothing else really matters too much. Maybe this to help assist in going back into stealth. And he's also got access to Occult Impact, I guess, so we could try out that perk. Alright, we'll try something like that. Hitman versus Hijacker, I don't know between those two yet. We've got the Overseer. I'm probably gonna do an Overseer because I do want to have more Overwatch type units. Let's take this right away. Oh man, I'm so sad I don't have my Overlord from before. I hope we see another Overlord. Are there items that let melee classes inflict dots other than the Ultimate Sword? I don't believe, at least none that I know of, although I wouldn't be surprised if there was. Because I haven't seen like all of the unique utility items that you can throw in yet.
Incoming transmission.
My wife just went into labor, how's your day going? Oh man, congrats Millie Bub! I'm doing just fine myself. What are we looking at right now? We did just end up gate crashing. Between the Hijacker and the Hitman, I kind of want to play with the Hitman a little bit more than the Hijacker because I don't really get Hitman very often. And I'll probably just go Hell Knight on this guy just so we at least have one decent tank. Fortress Knight. Fires a shot that deals more damage based on the Hell Knight's armor. I wonder how strong that can be. 150% of the Hell Knight's armor. I think that can add like up to if you have the Median armor, this can actually do quite a bit, I think. Reduces cooldowns, thousands to go, inspiration, cremation, pig stompy boots. Teleport, mighty vengeance, shield trauma. They also learn Singe. Mighty Vengeance. There's a version of damage reduction that involves armor. I might try playing with that. To be fair though, Hell Knights are kind of, I feel like we've played through enough of the Hell Knight to know, like, yes, this class is strong, it puts up a shield and it doesn't die. Barriers applied to the Hell Knight absorb an additional point of damage. Toxic Nightmare, Marionette Control. Singe, that's good to go. Back compensation, switch guard. Oh, interesting. Toxic Nightmare, Resilience, Martyr's Purpose, Fortress Cannon again. I'm looking for that perk that gives them damage reduction based on their armor. This one right here. Reduce incoming damage by 1/3 of armor. Oh, it's only 1/3 of the armor, interesting. Let's see. Warden armor gives you like 3 armor. Warsuit armor gives you a lot actually. I forgot how much Warsuit gives. I think it's like 2 and then you get an extra 4 when you have your shields up. So you can get up to 6 armor and then with 1/3 of that you can reduce damage by 2. So it's not as good as Unscarred, but it's like a good substitute if you ever have this but you don't have Unscarred up there. And if you have both then you're just taking 0 damage. That's just how it works. Interesting. This class also learns mind control, which is sort of interesting. Chain shot, untouchable, soul shot, absolute steel. Would I ever consider trying a different build on the Hell Knight? What would I take instead of hardened shields? It feels like a crime not to take hardened shields and hasten resolve. It's just like these 2 perks over here are so staple that it feels criminal not taking these. Let's say I were to try something different. If I were to try something different, I would probably try Slamfire over on the move. How else would I build this class? Phase Walk. I could do something like cast Insanity on a target, and then Coup de Gracie into Slamfire. That sounds so bad. That's an option though, we could do something like that. Disorienting Suppression on a Sectopod allows you to probably get 100% crit chance, and then you can just like Slamfire it down. That sounds so weird. Is that what I'm gonna try doing? You get free reloads after you use a psionic ability. How does that work with Slamfire? They can roll impact compensation at 35 AP. Yeah, they can. I think as long as you have any form of damage reduction down here, your Hell Knight goes from like a pretty good tank into like they never die type thing. It's just really good. I don't know, is there any reason why I would ever take this stuff over Hardened Shields? I'm pretty sure the answer is no. Like, not taking Hardened Shields is like a literal crime. I know I said I was gonna do experimental stuff, but I can't think of like taking Schism over it. Oh man, look guys, we have Psi units at home.
We still don't know what they're putting in that stuff.
Insanity, Schism, Void Rift. Am I gonna try this? I could do something like this. Panic an enemy and then Slamfire it to death. You know, that actually sounds kinda cool. Unfortunately, you don't get to put up your shield if you do that though. Hasten Resolve just is so important on this type of class. If you can't put up your shield and take an action, then it's just like not useful, because half the time you aren't actually going to be doing activating Insanity, you're going to be shielding half the time. Well, okay, to be fair, you don't need to be able to put up your shield if you can Insanity first and then shield after. Yeah, that's true actually, you don't actually have to shield first. You could cast Insanity and then shield afterwards. And then if you Slamfire your target... Okay, I can kind of see this working out. Alright, let's try this out. This actually sounds sort of interesting. And then, we'll take Predator for the bonus crit chance and accuracy. We'll also take Double Tap for extra movement. Does that mean I take Shotgun Finesse instead of Teleport? That's a weird feeling, but maybe, I guess. This is gonna be such a weird kit. We'll have to actually give you a proper Psi Soldier type loadout. So we're gonna need to give you things like, what would it be? Like the Neuro Whip, the Gene mods that makes your Psi probabilities higher. I would probably have to give you a Mind Shield. Oh man, this is weird. I'm actually gonna do it, huh? Not taking Void Rift with Schism feels kind of weird. But we're doing this with Coup de Gracie, so we can just kill things with Slamfire. Wait, it just dawned on me. Did that network tower lead to a gatecrasher? It did. I was not paying attention and got us revealed and killed. Is this a new experimental run? It is a new run here. Also, how's it going, Vladdy? So I didn't see you there earlier. Yeah, we'll try this build out. Alright, we'll go top row. We'll see how this plays out. Void Rift is possibly still the better choice over Coup de Gracie. I don't actually know if that's the right call or not. I feel like Slamfire benefits a lot from this, though. It feels like it would be right to try out something like this. Although, to be fair, the number of things that I can actually crit that I would actually care about using this on is kind of not high. I might still take Void Rift. It feels a little bit better to just be able to inflict Schism on everything. Is this a 2 Rupture or a 3 Rupture? It's only a 2 Rupture. It's not bad, but I think Vanilla gave you a 3 rupture, so this is kind of a slight nerf. I'll decide between these two when the time comes. And in terms of perks, we're gonna go full psionic with this guy, guys. And we'll use absolute steel to make up for the fact that we don't have hardened steel, I guess. Oh, this is a weird feeling. Our Hell Knight is not gonna be tanky at all. And over here, I'm gonna decide between Hitman and Hijacker after I roll some more of our rookies here.
Commander to the...
Commander, the lab idle.
Initiated.
I do find
I wish we had a... New orders, Commander? Just give the word and I'll get started, Commander.
Okay, we're gonna try something other than the Bradford Ranger. Let's try... What's the Saints Ranger? Let's try Saints Ranger.
My people have thrown off the shackles of alien oppression.
Oh, you know what I'm supposed to do?
We have survived. We don't rely on the aliens' technology, and we would never live in their cities. We are the hunters. We move in the shadows. And we won't sleep until the last alien is dead at our feet.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
Hello,
Okay.
Commander. Work is well underway, but it will be some time yet before my research is complete. Commander, we've already dedicated resources toward the current research project. However, we can move on to something else if you'd prefer. I'll direct our efforts towards the new research project immediately,
Okay, let's
Commander.
start promoting
Once we've made
some
progress,
rookies
I'll
here.
send word. These findings will likely prove crucial to our ongoing efforts.
Deviating from the canonical Bradford Ranger. Yeah, we're gonna be doing some slightly different things. We'll see.
Our research was a success.
This is a recover item from a vehicle type mission. It's probably worth it to just promote this guy into Hijacker right now. Oh hey, we got ECM again. ECM, Interrogator, Shadow Strike, Conceal. This guy learns Conceal, which is sort of interesting. Advice is sort of interesting also. Shadow Strike. Oh, and Shadowborn, you're actually really stealthy. You'd actually make for a great stealth hijacker. Yeah, we'll do some combination of those things. I don't know which one I'm gonna go for yet. We'll train up our Reaper. We are gonna try out a brand new build with this guy. So we're gonna try going top row Reaper. This is gonna be a very strange feeling. I don't know how effective this is gonna be, but I want to see how well it works out. We can also consider taking True Predator down here. Decreases the per shot aim penalty of Banish by 5 and decreases its cooldown by 1. You can also increase the range of knife encounters to 6, or you can now doubles the critical damage bonus of your weapon against unflankable targets. So if you want to be able to like crit mechanical units with Death Dealer, you can. Normally this only works for flanked units, I think, right? When shooting flanked targets in Shadow, the critical damage bonus of your weapon is doubled, and now you can have that apply to all your stuff. While concealed or flanking your target, you deal +3 damage with your Vector Rifle. So the question is whether or not you want bonus damage on all organic targets or flankable targets, or do you want to have bonus damage on unflankable units? I think being able to apply your damage output to unflankable units is better. Like being able to remove like a drone with Death Dealer is pretty good. The critical damage bonus of your weapon is doubled. To be fair, there's a lot of stuff that you can't crit. There's value in taking First Strike just for the sake of dealing with uncritical enemies. This might be the better choice. We'll see when the time comes. And I'll probably re-roll your bottom row just to see if I can find some cooler perks to set up with you. And we need to bring in rookies for this one, so let's grab a bunch of you guys. As for the rookies that we want to train up, I think I'll just random promote all of these guys. They all seem to have pretty decent kits here. Like their mobility is all decent. So I think I'm okay with just random rolling them all and not turning anything into sharpshooters. I'm just gonna start grabbing a bunch of random ones. Make sure you all have grenades so we can kill stuff easily. Can I get a hacker's laptop? Not yet. Can I fit in one more person? Nope, this is a 6-man mission. Alright, get out there, you guys.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Am I still in the pool? You should be, Millibub. Assuming you were in the character pool before. I haven't really changed the character pool at all. Okay, second mission over here. For this one, let's bring in... I think we want to start training up some of our side guys over here. Where's her head? Huh. You just don't have a head? Interesting soldier we've got going on over there. Very interesting soldier, very unique. A soldier unlike any we've ever seen before. We hit exactly 100% with all of these guys, that should be fine. Let me give you a flashbang just for a bit more utility on the squad. He doesn't need to think, just act. The Headless Horseman.
Avenger plotting new course.
As an experimental in an experimental campaign, let's not do magsless plasma rushes and instead do healthy progression and side upgrades. Healthy progression and side upgrades? I should see you hanged for suggesting such a thing, Blade Walker. Maybe, I'll consider that. I'm gonna sell those mines, and we're gonna get the miner class, and we'll be like, damn it. I wish we didn't sell all that stuff. Okay, little hitman, what are we doing with you? 17 mobility, 65 aim, very classic, very standard.
The propaganda machine is running full steam. We're picking up their transmissions even way out in the middle of nowhere.
Okay, I'll probably do something like this. There's an argument for tracking if you're gonna make this person into a stealth person, but I think with bioelectric skin you can basically do the same thing. As for your kit, I've never gotten a chance to play the Shadow Strike version of these guys. I kind of want to try that. Oh right, this guy can learn Unscarred. That's really good as pistols and fanfire. But I want to play with Shadow Strike here. I'm immune. Maybe we don't make you into a Shadow Striker. Maybe we make you into a full stealther. This would be the perfect partner with a Tesla Trooper. Dash up to the objective, get shot down or something, and then immediately just get pulled out. I wanted to play with the Shadow Striker, but maybe I do that plus Lightfoot? Heavy hitter, lightning reflexes, lacerate. Heat arsenal. Hard target. Shadow Strike isn't that useful on Hitman. You can get 100% crit without issue. Oh, can you? Okay. I'll believe you on that. There's Shadow Strike if I still want to play that. I feel like playing Unscarred is probably the best damage output you can get for your Hitman. It learns Butcher too. What's this? Position. Very cute. Very interesting. They do learn Heat Arsenal. Yeah, let's play with that other perk, the Indomitable perk. I feel like this one over here will lead to the most unique outcomes. And then where's the other guy that we just got? Combat Engineer. I want to try running Slam Fire and Smoke. Combat Simulants and Combat Drugs. Probably Aggression instead of Dense Smoke. Do you have anything interesting down here that I might be interested in? Combat Specialist, Untouchable. Fortifying Incense, oh wow. That's a very big upgrade. That actually changes how you'll end up playing the entire endgame if you get Fortifying Incense. You know, if you slam fire a guy repeatedly with beer or something, you're gonna panic the entire enemy team. That's actually pretty sick. Interesting, you can learn Killer Instinct, but you can't Killer Instinct with slam fire because this does not work with run and gun. You can learn Hit and Run if I wanted to turn you into just a classic shooter. Escalation. Activate this ability to gain Escalation for 2 turns. While Escalation is active, weapon gains +10 critical chance for every crit and +1 crit damage for every 20 critical chance. I think I've read this perk before, and I had the same question. When it says for every crit, is it every crit damage? +10 critical chance for every crit. Like, every time we crit them, we get more crit chance? Like, what exactly does it mean by for every crit? For every crit that we land? Under turn, every crit chance above 100 +1 critical damage. Every crit landed, probably? Okay. I guess that makes sense. That explains why it lasts for 2 turns. You know what? Let's try this build out. This sounds like fun. So we're gonna do this. You'll be able to take either Expanded Smoke or Rupture. I think Combat Simulants for the extra crit chance. Aggression for more crit chance. So that's a total of 40% crit chance. If the enemy is flanked, that's another 40, so that's 80 crit chance. Laser Sight. I'll probably use an Assault Rifle on this guy so they have extra ranged chance. Ranged hit chance. Breach. Oh man, the tiredness is really starting to hit me now. Oh my gosh. This is what I get for being asleep at this time of day for like the past week. Readjust my position in my chair so I don't feel as sleepy. Okay, that's how we're gonna play that person over there. Let's keep on scanning and start promoting more of our rookies here. I should be getting the ability to contact new spots soon.
Market is open.
We can buy an engineer and a scientist soon also. 23. I can probably sell the turret rack, that's fine. I have to buy the engineer after I find my first engineer mission, otherwise I miss out on that opportunity. So hopefully we get that soon.
The outpost
outcome of this research can only further our advances, Commander.
Let's do the alien defector next.
I will begin our
Let's get our
research
mutant quickly, I think.
Commander, we can now work to establish
No.
contact with
The next thing
local
we want to
resistance
check
groups
is any
operating out of
hostageable
around.
regions.
Once we've collected sufficient intel to make contact, we'll need to scan the target region for the operative signal.
This is technically hostageable. I would need to contact over here, liberate, contact, liberate, and then I can make contact with New Arctic. Assuming enemies don't pool up too much in here. If they pool up too much in here, that's a problem. I suspect what's going to end up happening is if I run a campaign where I liberate all of these spots like that, by the time we contact New Arctic after liberating these 2 spots, are going to be like, what the fuck? There's like 10 strength in this region and we won't be able to do anything in it. That's what I suspect is going to happen. Because while I'm liberating this spot, a bunch of strength from these spots over here are just going to come flooding in through New Arctic and East Asia. Hopefully most of it comes in through East Asia.
Setting course for West Asia.
Eight days until that's ready. 4 days until must launch. I should have the time to
Attempting
contact,
establish
almost
local
contact this
regional
region.
contact.
We did actually get another person, which is kind of nice.
Signals coming through clear.
New regional contacts located.
And this is a very reasonable location too. I'm very happy with that. No, there's faceless in here! I don't feel like doing the faceless mission. It's actually not bad to do this early on and get EXP on this person, but I really just don't feel like doing a faceless mission right now, so we're just gonna let him leave. Force level 1 rendezvous, damn. Feels like you're building a psyop with a shotgun, no point in the shield. What the Hell Knight? I guess kind of. The Hell Knight is basically acting like a psyop without it. Kind of, yeah, I see what you mean by that. The shield ability is kind of like just a nice added bonus for a little bit more survivability, but by endgame, if you do not take the hardened shield, you are just gonna get melted.
Double time. Subito.
Solid copy.
Can we visit the planet of Bacon Man and have the marrow sucked from our bones?
You don't even get the green check marks off that? Wait, what do you mean by you don't get the green check marks off that? I might just shoot the drone's explosive barrel thingy. Let me see if I can find anything else on the map to fight.
Confirmed.
No, that's it. Is this considered a war crime?
I must find the lizard man, Eddie!
Oh, I could take control of the drone. I don't actually have to kill it. God, I had a hijacker on this mission.
Stay close as it may try to crawl up your pant leg.
Location confirmed.
Okay, let's not burn our concealment on the drone.
Vale.
Scanning.
I heard a door opening back there. Okay, I'm gonna gonna have you try to control that drone. Our very first hijack over here. Let's see if we get it. And we got it! Very good sign. Very auspicious. Right then, the van is over there. Technically we don't have to kill everything on the map, we could just lock ourselves inside of the van. However, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We don't have enough space to have everyone sitting inside of the van though. That's the one problem. I brought like, what, 6 units on this mission I think?
Getting it done. I have eyes on the enemy.
Oh my god, everything on the map decided to hang out in this one spot.
We're not sure whether to chalk it up to training or stricter mind control.
Absolutely disgusting.
Although they bear some resemblance to the sectoids first encountered during the invasion, their genetic structure now includes human DNA. They are stronger than ever, with an even greater psionic potential.
1, 2, 3, 4.
We have to fight 7 enemies all at once. Can we actually win a fight like this? Questionable. You know, if they're all gathered together, I might be able to get one big grenade against them all. Oh, that actually looks pretty great. Oh, can I get one amazing grenade against everything here?
Heads down.
That grenade was so piss bad. That was the shittiest grenade I've ever seen. It did like no damage to anything.
They're disciplined and well equipped, but their obedience makes them predictable.
I want my money back. I want my grenade back. I'm also flanked by the sectoid now. This turn could have gone better. Definitely could have gone better. Yeah, let's break this drone out of this spot here. Go, my drone! Surprise ambush! We'll have the drone zone of control the guys up here. I have a flashbang on this person. I could blow up this vehicle and murder this person standing right there. Okay, we probably don't want them to die. That person's probably getting shot down by the sectoid anyways. I'm gonna double move the drone down to here so we can apply the zone of control to those two. For this round, I think try to kill off the Outrider captain at least, and then flashbang everything else, and that will probably be our turn.
Come in.
Big hit, not bad. One more follow-up strike and he should go down. Okay, Captain dealt with. How do I deal with these guys up here? I guess I can still grenade them even if not doing it to blow up the vehicle. Feels like a shame not blowing up the vehicle, though.
Grenade out!
Okay, one dead at least. And then we have a flashbang. I'll probably need to use that flashbang on the sectoid, so I'm gonna hold off on spamming it for now. Not exactly a very good turn for the rookies, unfortunately. They're sort of in a not very safe location, shall we say. I'm gonna start running the hijacker up just a little bit more here. Hang in there, little drone. You draw that fire away for us. No! Hang in there, little drone. You can do it. We believe in you. Ouch. You're not dead though, so that's good. Sectoid also didn't use any of his abilities. Oh, that drone's not making it. Oh, come on, drone. No! Advent droned! He was my friend. How could this happen? I have no idea what the hell he's trying to do. Okay, you're in the midst of dying right now. We need to fix that. Everyone's abilities are all on cooldown, which is kind of problematic here. This might just be a turn where we just end our turn doing nothing. That guy's on Overwatch. I wish the drone was still alive. We have 4 turns to get to the objective. I need you to not be flanked by that sectoid down there. Where's a good spot for you to hide? Is there anyone that can like just dash straight up there? You can, obviously you'll die. The sectoid's kind of a big pain in the ass. Early game rookie battles do not end up very well if they start playing out like this. Usually. I can't really move from this spot is the problem. There's just so much Overwatch going on. I think the best I can do is just hunker down and hope that the enemies just pass the turn. Do nothing too dangerous. The main issue then would be getting Predator out without getting Predator killed. Predator hanging out over here is not great. The sectoid can still flank you. Technically in this spot where Super Excellent is standing, technically that's not flankable, so I might just leave you guys back here. I need more grenades to kill that sectoid though. That's definitely a must. I need like 2 or 3 grenades to kill that guy next round. It's not a very good round for us. I could try to be spicy and run up and kill the sentry. I would have to eat some Overwatch if I tried doing this though. I don't know how I feel about eating Overwatch. Definitely doesn't feel very safe. Is there like a safe angle that I can attack from? We might just end up gate crashing if we lose a bunch of rookies here. Alright, we're gonna have one person run that Overwatch. It's gonna be your job. You did not run any of that Overwatch like you said you would. Well, that was a complete scam. Where is the Overwatch running that I was promised? Oh, okay, now you do it after you don't get the half cover bonus. I see how this is. Alright, do we think we can kill something here? Just one thing. Damn, fuck-ass rookies. Are we just gonna go all in? This sounds like a very terrible idea. We did get a kill at least. Am I going all in? Sounds like a really bad idea. We still have the sectoid on our flank. Are we just pretending he doesn't exist?
Whatever you say. I'm on it.
I think we just try to overwatch that guy to death. Maybe move a little bit closer with the rest of our squad so we can at least cover some distance here.
Scanning.
This person back here. I could flashbang the sectoid, but I kind of want to save the flashbang for when he summons the zombie so I can buy myself one extra round. Get a little bit closer somehow, but I don't know how. Just close enough so that I can like get inside of the van, open it, enter, and then close the door. Maybe I'll just dash up to here.
Nope, can't take him a word.
Wait, that counts as flanked? Doesn't he have like full cover from the front at least? Is that just a completely bugged location? We might just lose a rookie here for that.
No respite for the dead. The aliens have found a way to mind control them now.
Would have preferred that he got a mind control instead of the... Would have much preferred that he gets a mind control so I could cancel it with the flashbang. Which... Interesting, he chose not to move. Hey, Labao! No luck, pure skill. Oh! The nut shot! He only popped one of the balls, he didn't get both though. Oh no, you need to get both of his nut sacks to get the kill. Bit of a problem here. Okay, obviously you're flashbanging the sector this round. I think we just move forward and then flashbang backwards. I'm hoping you can still flashbang. I'm a little bit worried that if I move forward, I actually can't get the flashbang on the sectoid. I think you can, right? Yeah, this goes back pretty far. You should be able to. Oh my god, you can't. No, there's no way. There we go. Okay, that's dealt with. You're exposed. Sitting here doing something. Let's take a shot on that guy and see if you can do some damage. Oh shit, okay, you did some damage. Not good damage, but you did some damage. This is apparently not a trustworthy location. I think I need to follow you backwards and then try to kill that guy with a grenade. There's no good spots around here is the problem. I don't even know if I can get him with a grenade. Maybe I just focus on everything up in the front and you'll deal with your consequences later for missing that shot. I kinda need the officer dead. A little bit worried about the trooper running up. I think there's a door. No, there isn't a door here. So he's actually kind of trapped in an enclosed location. We're just gonna pray to God that this guy doesn't roll a 5 or a crit.
No problem, boss.
You know the situation is dire when you're just hoping that the enemies don't roll high.
Throwing grenade.
Go rookies, you can do it. I trust in you guys. No, I don't actually trust in any of them at all. Yeah, for some reason this isn't actually counting as proper cover. It's being really weird about that. I also need a better spot for you to sit, but I don't actually have a good spot. You need to kill this guy, I think. Probably with a grenade. We're just taking a bunch of positions where we're all just completely flanked to the enemies, and we're just gonna hope that this plays out well. Okay, that guy's dead. This is still flanked. Oh, can he see me through there? I guess he can. I don't know if I can hit the officer with a grenade from here is the problem. Maybe if I go up to here? No, then this guy just shoots me to death. Well, it's a frost soldier. We don't respect frost soldiers. They can't do anything to us. Well, what's he gonna do? Actually hit me with the shots? Please. I bet he won't even do anything. He'll just bleed me out or some shit. That's what I thought. Yeah, you do your 3 damage crit. Don't kill him. Oh my god, he lived. He lived. Remember, kids, just pray that Advent doesn't roll enough damage. That's how you win your games, guys. The secret to being a good XCOM player, just get fucking lucky. There's still the full HP sector that we haven't even dealt with yet.
Come on!
Oh, that's
Come on!
quick.
Not much farther now.
Okay, we have the objective in sight. I really badly need you to get the objective before the sectoid causes you to die or bleed out. Here, I'm gonna let you be the one to get shot by the sectoid. Since you're one of the few people at full HP, you should do that. Good damage, we can finish this guy off with you. Look guys, all the rookies are alive. Purely through raw skill. I also see an enemy protocol over here. Can we get this too? Oh, please be lucky. Please be lucky. No! It would have been such a great start to the campaign if we got it. Oh, it would have been so great if we got that. Oh man.
Status confirmed. The charges are inactive and the package is secure. Eliminate any remaining hostiles near the AO. Moving to position.
You know the situation is bad when the sectoid has had so many free shots that he actually has to reload. It's actually really funny. Do we have enough damage output to kill the sectoid? I have 1 grenade on the guy that's at 1 HP. I don't know about that. I think we just hunker down and get ready to leave.
On your order. Mi muevo.
Okay, everybody else just hunker down for now. I do want to kill the sectoid for the EXP and the potential Elerium core if possible, but I'm not going to kill anyone over it.
Stronger than you thought.
This is Firebrand.
Okay then, Mr. Sectoid, I want to get your kill. How do I make you dead? There's a flank over there. I can have you run the Overwatch. I think if we're gonna do this, we should just point blank him. There's a decent chance that he has an Elerium core on him. See if we can get just enough damage to knock him out. Worst case scenario, we run out, I guess. That is evacable, okay. I don't have a grenade on you. I don't have a grenade on you. I have a potential flank with you. I have a potential flank with you. Are we feeling the damage output? I don't know if I'm feeling the damage output here. No, I think we just go home. I'm pretty sure the right answer is to go home. We have the objective, might as well. Just don't get hit, the easy solution.
Don't waste my time.
Sometimes you just gotta play like a complete madman and just stand all your people out in the open. Because if you hide too much in cover and take like bad actions, you're essentially just having the battle drag on longer, and that gives them more time to wait for reinforcements, wait for the timer to run out. Sometimes you just gotta be a bit of a psychopath.
We must never allow these dissidents to fill our hearts with fear. Their victory today is a minor.
But think of the 20 supplies worth loot. Well, think of it this way. A rookie is worth 20 supplies. The Illyrium core is worth 20 supplies. But the guilt of killing off your rookie is worth more than 20 supplies. Okay, rookies, let's see what promotions we've got. Oh hey, Bishop again. Probably do a Bishop with Super Excellent. In fact, let me do that right away. I'm glad I got the Bishop again. I get to try building a tank build out of that one more time. The Akimbo, the Agent, the Destroyer. We've done Overwatch Akimbo, and we know that Standard Shot Akimbo is really good. But what about the Melee Akimbo? I will consider that. Melee Akimbo is pretty high on the considerations list. Overwatch support, that's always a good thing to try out. Guerrilla. Infantry. I'll probably do a support with the soldier here. Deadly DM. 13 mobility. Fucking gross. Absolutely disgusting. I'll probably turn you into a robot. I don't like your combinations that you've got here. I love how Ronar sends 6 rookies instead of 4 rookies plus 2 squaddies so he can train them faster, but then they're all wounded for 20 days. I want to see what promotions they get, okay? It's my gambling addiction. I'm just shaking right now. I can't wait to pick up the rookie lottery tickets. See what fun classes that we get promoted out of them. It's the Plague Doctor! I said I was gonna do a Scavenger, but instead I want to do a Plague Doctor. Okay, guys, we've only seen the Plague Doctor once, so I have to reread everything that they can do again. Their kit seems relatively normal. Combat Knife plus Bullpup. Gain the free Plague Bomb perk and Improvised Plague Bomb ability. Right. So Plague Bombs get special effects based on the autopsy of the species that you're hitting, I think.
The aliens took everything from humanity.
Start the mission with a Plague Bomb. Improvised Plague Bomb.
What people choose to do
Plague Bombs deal a custom plague damage type that leaves a plague dot on enemies caught in the initial blast that lasts for 3 turns. This dot is affected by light ordnance. Chance to also apply acid, fire, poison, hypothermia, bleeding, and radiation with the appropriate research completion. Oh, it's just if you research things, it has the chance of inflicting it. Interesting. Comes with radiation also. Oh, that's cool. Acid, fire, poison, hypothermia, bleeding, and radiation. Very unique. Throwing grenades is no longer turn-ending, and in addition removes the cooldown on grenades. Grenade capacity is increased by 2 in each slot, but decreases grenade damage by 50%. So his specific thing is that he's good at throwing damage over time grenades and never actually like the damage grenades. And you get to heal things with your knife. Does get pistol perks if you want to do that. Alright, so there's 3 builds on this thing. The first one is the top row, which is just going to be upgrades to your bullpup damage. You get things like Bloodlead, Toxic Nightmare, Cold-Blooded. You know, this stuff is percentage HP damage, which is actually quite valuable in the end game. Poison. Can you bleed in Andromedon? I think you can, right? Even though that makes no sense because they're inside of their stasis suits. But, this is probably one of the better use cases for the percentage HP damage against Andromedons. Otter. Malevolence. Attacks gain bonuses depending on the status effects the target is afflicted by. So this is all attacks. I think it doesn't mean just your standard shot, but your grenades and stuff will also inflict this stuff. Armor Shred. Gain double bonus damage from Rupture. You have Bleeding, you have Burning. Oh, that's Agony, isn't it? Attacks increase the damage that a target takes from damage over time effects by 2 for 2 turns. I think that's Agony. So there's another soldier here that can inflict Agony if we have that opportunity. Bleeding's kind of shitty. Just crit chance and 2 critical damage, which we probably won't be getting with the Bullpup. Poisoned. Reduce the target's critical chance by 20 and increase the graze chance by 10. Stacks, okay. God. Hypothermia. Attacks reduce the target's aim by 10 and defense by 10 for 2 turns. Stacks. Attacks reduce target's damage by 20% for 3 turns. Doesn't stack. I wonder if you can use this with enervating rounds to just have the enemy's damage output reduced by like 40%. That might be good against the Chosen. Erosion or Psionic Rippling. Attacks gain double bonus damage from Rupture. Okay. I think if all the important enemies weren't immune to this stuff, it would be a little bit more valuable to have access to Malevolence. I'm trying to think about which enemies this type of stuff would be useful on, and the best I can think of is like Andromedons, maybe. Attack Shred 1 armor and apply Acid Burning, dealing 2 damage per turn for 2 turns. Bullpup attacks have a 30% plus 10% per rank chance to inflict hypothermia. So at max rank, it's 100%. Your accuracy's average, so I probably won't be going top row with you. It was interesting seeing that. Parthian Tactics unlocks a grenade slot and grants a move-only action whenever the grenade is thrown or launched. Combine that with Combat a la carte, and I think you can do 2 grenade throws plus a move. You're allowed to move and throw 2 grenades. That's sort of interesting. Special chemical in your damaging grenade lingers and clings onto enemies, making them easier for your allies to hit them. Plus 10 aim, okay. Your grenade's area of effect is increased by 1 tile. Enemies hit by grenades deal 2 less damage for 1 turn. Damaging grenades don't affect allies. May throw or launch grenades 2 additional tiles. Your damaging grenades disorient. and have a 50% chance to stun enemies for 1 actions. Weird, but interesting. And this guy can also act as a healer. Healing abilities restore 4 additional hit points. I think one of the most unique things about this class is that it has... Is this free healing or is it cooldown based? If this is cooldown based, it's actually incredibly powerful. This might actually have no charges on it. You might just have infinite healing if you have a Plague Doctor with you. Very interesting, okay. One of the few ways you can repair armor on a unit also. Second wind. One per turn? Okay, so you get to do 1 heal per turn, basically. Oh no, Ronar has to do the autopsies, the horrors, I know! I can't rush straight to plasma weapons and just ignore everything else in the game. This is insanity. What am I gonna do with myself? The more debuffs the Plague Doctor has. Wait a second. You can debuff yourself, can't you? I'm assuming this is like each icon that you see in the F1 menu, or each description that you have to read out counts as a debuff, is what I would guess is the way it's coded. 25% additional damage for each additional debuff. Oh my god, I'm thinking about burning myself with a plague grenade. Alright, let's think about all the debuffs we can inflict onto ourselves. There's acid, there's bleeding, there's burning, there's poison, there's radiation, there's hypothermia, there's requiem corrosion, and there's psionic rippling. So that's 8 total right now that we can find. Hyperdrive serum, is that a debuff? Maybe? Alright, let's start with 8 as our base count. Okay, let's say we can get 8 debuffs on this guy. %200 damage. That's so shitty for the amount that we're actually killing our own guy by. It's probably better if we just treat it as like a nice bonus. Gains 200%. So basically we're multiplying our damage output by 3. How much damage is a regular combat knife again? Look at the TED Jam wiki real quick. Not loading. TED Jam wiki, why? War of the Chosen wiki. There we go, now that loaded. Okay, the knife does... The plasma knife does 6 to 11 damage with 8 bonus crit chance. So let's say 6 plus 11 divided by 2. So average damage of 8.5 times 3. That's a 25 damage knife, but my guy dies immediately next turn unless he receives a med kit. What if we get a crit? Plus 8 from the crit. Okay, that's actually some serious damage if you can get that. If you get a critical hit, you will fuck up whatever you attack. This sounds so stupid. Plus pierce and whatnot and crit. Okay. We have the ability to do half the life of a sectopod in 1 crit, but we have to inflict ourselves with poison, acid, fire, burning, hypothermia, radiation, corrosion, and psionic rippling. And whatever other stuff you have to throw in. How's it going, Batman? It's not worth. I've been meaning to yeet that perk. What do you mean it's not worth? It's probably the best perk ever. Experimental run, guys. Free incendiary acid and gas grenades. That's pretty nice. We'll look through all of their XCOM perks. Fastball, hit and run. Oh, they get Kidney Shank. That's the unique perk from the Scavenger class, I think. Blastar Punch. Curses from all directions. Slash that leaves its victim blind and disoriented. Wait, is this a punch? Or is it a curse? Or is it a slash? I can't actually tell what the animation for this will end up being. Grapple, Stormfang. Attacks with your combat knife have increased critical chance and damage, but do less damage if they do not crit. I believe this works with the healing thingy, if I'm not mistaken. By design, it's supposed to work with it. The Plague Doctor attacks do more damage equal to the number of debuffs on the target. Our damage over times will not do increased damage. Debuffs with infinite duration are not counted. Okay, so things like Bullseye probably doesn't count. Okay, guys, hear me out. What if we have both Tenacious Strike and Sick Society, and then we drop a Plague Bomb on top of both you and the target, and then with Parthian Tactics and Combat a la carte? This is so fucking stupid. Okay, we're gonna bomb both ourselves and the enemies. We'll inflict maybe like half of this stuff. And then we'll have bonus damage on both the Tenacious Strike and the Sick Society bonus. Oh my god. Theory crafting ideas is more fun than actually playing the game at this point. Oh, hey, you get Goring Blade. Run and Slice, Watch and Run, Mad Bomber, Stormfang, Dedication. Boosted Cores. Vexus keeps using punch to describe stabbing with a knife. Boosted Core is gross with all the dots. I can see that, especially with Salt in the Wound. And if you have Heavy Hitter, that also stacks with it all. I don't know if you can get all of that together, though. Thick and Twist. Slash an enemy, any enemy within movement range. Detonating dots for... Oh shit, that's cool! Wait, why isn't that on their main kit? I feel like some classes out there would appreciate having something like this. Smoke grenades confer an additional +5 defense and 15 dodge. Dedication. Run and Slice. Salt in the Wound. Fortifying Incense. Interesting, there's a perk for Smoke and Might. Does Might affect the damage of dots? Because if it does, that's actually pretty gross. Well, assuming that you can actually inflict dots onto anything worthwhile. And beyond Legendary, it's pretty hard to actually be able to do that. Dash to an organic enemy, we've seen that one before. Okay, so we have an idea of what this guy's kit is capable of doing. Is this that same perk as, the Get Up perk? This looks like the Get Up perk, but, just on their kit. Interesting. Okay. I think I have an idea of what I'm ready to do. Boring blade. The punch things are Mitsurti's perks. Oh, gotta yell at him, BRB. You can just really tell that the modding community loves each other. Boosted cores, tenacious strike, alright. With this kit, I guess I'm ready to talk a bit about this kit a bit more. I haven't played with this class very much, so obviously I can't say too much until I've actually played with it. I think their biggest value is just from being able to heal infinitely. Back in Long War 2, Long War 1, healing is supposed to be a limited thing. HP is not supposed to be something that you have unlimited amounts of. Then we head into Ted Jam, where every single class gets like some form of paramedic, and we have like all these perks like alien nano med kits that give you extra med kits with each of your charges. And now you have units that can hold like 10 med kits at a time, and it's just absolutely insane the amount of healing you can get off. And it's like healing on demand. It's very easy to achieve. So healing is pretty much near infinite now, but it's not exactly truly infinite. During certain long missions, like for example the Cygate, you might still run out of healing. However, this is a class that actually can give infinite healing, and that is a value that no other class in the game can provide. No matter how long the battle lasts, no matter how much injuries you take, how much grazes that you take, as long as you have this guy, after each engagement, you can heal back up to full HP. That is quite valuable. So that's the first value that I see in this class, in Beyond Legendary at least. I'm sure in Ted Jam and other versions of XCOM, this class would actually shine quite a bit in other fields, but unfortunately, the main priority threats such as Chosen, Mechapede, Legate, those things will all be immune to most of this stuff. However, it's still good against some of the side stuff, like for example, Andromedons can still bleed for percentage life. You can still inflict burns on a decent amount of stuff as long as they don't get any pickard poisons that give them immunities. Poison is still good at debuffing enemy accuracy to the point that they can't hit you, so there's still value in that. If I were to do something with this class, you could make them into a full healer. A full healing build isn't too bad. I don't know if I would take regenerative in the sense. They have a lot of smoke grenade support stuff down here, but it's not up here, unfortunately. So if you roll a lot of smoke grenade stuff, you can probably consider this, but probably I'd actually just end up taking concussive grenades or something else up here. I'm not sure how to feel about the Master Sergeant perks. Well, they do get Sacred Incense. And combat drugs, actually. How much healing is this? Oh, interesting. It's stronger based on percentage health lost. Interesting. So it's not just like some low amounts of regen, it's actually good amounts of regen probably based on whether or not you're dying. Okay, maybe I would take that then.
A steady flow of migrants heading into the cities.
This is why it's important to play with the classes before you make declarations like that.
And I'm not sure I'd trade my
Savior. Oh, does Savior work on the regenerative incense? That would actually be a really powerful combo. Your team will not go down easily if you have that. Using a medkit also grants that unit a bonus action.
We can offer them freedom, even if it means they have to endure the pains of being human.
Paramedic. Very similar to the surgeon class. I think this would make for a great healing officer. Remember our surgeon from the last run where our team would just get blasted by like an Andromedon nuke or something, and they'd all be at 1 HP and we just immediately give everyone full HP right after that. This is a class that can kind of do that. They don't get the free medkit ability though, so they can only give 2 actions per turn with this. But you do have a way to give actions like that. So they'd make for a pretty decent healing officer, and they do have the infinite healing also. Truth be told, they don't even need this stuff. You could just go one of these top or middle rows, and even though they won't be able to contribute versus Mechapede and stuff, they can still be helpful versus everything else. I'm thinking for our version of the guy, I want to try playing with Plague Bombs. They sound pretty interesting. So I'm thinking maybe we try a middle row thing. I can possibly give up a couple of perks over here. 2 less damage for 1 turn. I could just do something like this. Gain an additional action after taking a standard shot at an enemy suffering from bleeding, poison burning, or acid burning. You know, this is actually theoretically a triple shot class. Marauder plus Cold-Blooded allows them to triple shot. Salt in the Wound plus Singe. Clarifying Incense, Run and Slice. Cold-Blooded also procs off of the Plague Dot as well. Okay. And Malevolence means that you can inflict agony yourself. You can't inflict burns unless Singe goes off though, so we do need some way to ensure that we can get Singe to activate again. I said I wasn't going to go top row, but I don't actually feel like I need middle row to actually make Plague Bombs good. Okay, let's maybe go top row. And let's see how we want to build this guy. Singe, they have things like... They do have Geneva Suggestion. Salt in the Wound. This is a way to get yourself Incendiary Grenade so you can actually inflict burns by yourself. Combat a la carte. Salt in the Wound. Mighty Incense. Swirling Fog. I think we might just go Singe or something. Or we try doing the stupid Tenacious Strike build. The game's trying to tempt me into doing a Tenacious Strike build. I won't be tempted. Be gone. Be gone from my sight. You will not trick me, devil. Alright, we're gonna play Assault in the Wound plus Singe, and we're gonna have a guy that can inflict... Remember the, what's it called? The Pyromaniac class, and they were able to flare gun to inflict every single debuff in the game? This guy will carry on that legacy. Can you learn pistol? You can learn pistol abilities. Do these work with pistol abilities? No, this is only bullpup. Right? Yeah, this is only bullpup. What about Malevolence? Attacks gain bonuses depending on the status effects of the target. It only says attacks! It works with pistols! Oh, okay. So we inflict all the debuffs with a single shot with Marauder. And then we have a bunch of effects over here that stack. Let's see. Reduces target's critical chance and graze chance by 10. This stacks. Attacks reduce the target's aim by 10 and reduces defense by 10 for 2 turns. Stacks. You can potentially reduce the accuracy of a high priority threat down to 0. But, well, what's valuable to inflict hypothermia on? Sectopod is the first thing that comes to mind. This is a great way to neuter a sectopod without having to use disorienting suppression. What other class can do this? No other class can do this, I think, besides disorienting suppression classes. Okay, so this is pretty unique. We can use hypothermia to kind of cripple a sectopod. I'm assuming hypothermia works on mechs, because chill works on mechs, so hypothermia should. I don't believe you can inflict hypothermia on the Chosen, right? I think the Chosen are immune to that. What else can you inflict hypothermia on? Does that work on mechapeds? It might. I like how the Plague Doctor has forgotten the normal bird mask in favor of a horse one. Yeah, let me see if we have a Plague Doctor mask. I don't think we do. It's okay, that's part of his style. Does hypothermia share immunities with chill? That's something I'm not sure about. Like, I don't know if Rishi bothered to code in an immunity to hypothermia since they were already immune to chill. But if that does work, this is one way to cripple the hunter. Possibly. I don't know if that will be the case, but that would be very cool. Okay, so here's a theory crafted idea, okay? We shoot them once with the bullpup, or we hit them once with the plague bomb. Doesn't really matter how we do it. We just gotta hit them with something. Do you know what the chances of applying each of these are, Vexus? Is it like a high chance, 50% chance? Like, well, what's the percentage chance that we have of inflicting this stuff? Okay, but I think the play is to inflict debuffs. Either you throw a grenade or you shoot them. After you hit them with the debuff, our fanfire will apply the maximum amount of stacks. Or is it even a maximum stacks? It's just 3 hits, right? If you hit them 3 times, that's like 30 aim gone. 30 defense gone. That's actually really fucking good. In the configs, I want to say 20 to 25 each. Okay. So it's not likely that you're going to get a whole bunch of them, but rather you'll get like 1, 2, maybe 3 at a time. Attacks reduce the target's crit chance. Yeah, I'm pretty sure between the poison debuff as well as the hypothermia debuff, pretty much... Well, I guess the mechs won't have poison on them, unfortunately. But yeah, if you reduce their accuracy to 0, it pretty much doesn't really matter. Burning. Attacks increase the damage the target takes from damage over time effects by 2 for 2 turns. Doesn't stack. Very, very interesting. What's even more interesting is down here. Requiem Corrosion or Psionic Rippling. I don't know if you can Psionic Ripple the Requiem bosses, but I know you can inflict corrosion on, like, sectopods. Attacks gain double damage from Rupture. If you inflict a 3 damage Rupture onto a sectopod, you're doing 6 bonus damage on every single shot with your pistol. That means you're getting 18 bonus damage, and that's not counting the damage of the shots itself. Possibly more if you mix in Lightning Hands and all that other fun stuff. Ooh, okay. This has potential to shine and beyond Legendary. It actually does. We're gonna give it that chance. We'll see if it actually shines. I think we have an idea of what we want to do with these other guys here. Like I said, I was gonna do support with you. We have 1 potential Overwatch member on the squad. I'll probably just do a Kimbo.
Using 2 guns simultaneously requires agility, reflexes, and a lot of special training. This fighting style has an unrivaled ability to create an unstoppable barrage of attacks.
I'm sure we'll find some sort of fun setup for the Akimbo. And then finally we have Lightly DM. With only 13 mobility, I feel like none of these classes really fit this guy, so what I'm gonna do instead is I'm going to random promote the guy. And you get Ranger. Alright, it's a very standard class. I might turn you into a mech if I'm not happy with your mobility. Very simple class. I was hoping for something a little bit more unique. I can turn you into a robot, and I'm thinking I might do that. Can we get something fun on you? I'll let you stay as a ranger, but only if we can find something fun. Last Stand. This class can learn Last Stand. Ready for anything plus Overwatch stuff is kind of interesting. You can learn Sentinel plus Rapid Reaction. That's kind of wild, actually. Oh, plus Lock and Load. Okay, we're gonna let you play with this. Rapid Reaction plus Sentinel plus Lock and Load. By the end of the campaign, you're gonna have that thing that upgrades your regular hits into crits when you're overwatching. And you're just gonna mow down enemies and get infinite shots going. And then we're gonna try to get the hoplite setup going. I don't see any hoplites in the campaign right now. Hopefully we get some more. What else can I do with you? Killzone, maybe, I guess. Bring them on. The Shell Pass is okay. Fortify is also okay for survivability. Cool under pressure. Grazing attacks. Ever vigilant. So basically what's going to happen is, because your mobility is so low, you can just, instead of having to move in Overwatch, you can dash and you'll get given an Overwatch. So that's pretty good. And then you'll dash up with the squad. Hopefully we have a couple of Pack Tactics units to just give you bonus Overwatches. And each stack of Overwatch that you get will give you, let's see, you get a shot, bonus 2 shots. You get 4 extra shots with each stack of Overwatch. So naturally you'll have 4 shots. With Pack Tactics, the first stack will give you another 4 shots. So that means you get to take 2 shots on every single target at a time. Every time you score a kill, you get a free reload in. And this should give you the ability to unload more damage than your magazine can actually hold. Oh, that looks disgusting. I like that. And you even get Stationary Threat if you want to somehow make use of that. Alright, this is pretty gross. I think we're going to play with this. Oh, this is incredibly gross. Alright, we're going to play with that. Sounds fun. We're going to first find our scientist and engineer missions. Does that see our Crusader's Rage? No, that was the weaker version. How's it going, Profession Marksman? We actually do this time. We actually do. I will be doing all the naming later on, though. I want to just play through the first one. I don't want to like name people and then just like end up gate crashing halfway through because I pulled off some rooms by accident.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint using explosives. Explosives. Explosives.
Hier sind mehrere Feinde.
The enemies right up ahead.
Rücke zur Zielposition vor.
Double time.
What's your battle plan?
Bien sûr.
Why can't it always be my turn?
Okay, je bouge.
Come closer. Come on up. No, come back, you little shits! Don't make me come over there. Is that two separate pods? What? Why are they patrolling like that? That is the weirdest patrol path I've ever seen.
Bin schon unterwegs.
They left one guy behind while the rest of them went upward.
Okay, je bouge.
This is such a weird patrol path.
Ici, je bouge.
Okay, everyone on Overwatch.
Je passe en vigilance. Je suis dessus.
Show my stuff.
Walk into me, do it. Not gonna do it? Is that trooper still here? Wait, I'm so confused. There was a trooper here, right? No, he teleported over. Okay, weird. Where's the evac zone? Evac zone is... Oh, it's one of those obnoxious evacs. Alright, we should just start fighting them. We should just start fighting them. I'm gonna dash as far down into the map as I can. And I need to get us cover distance right now. If they catch me, that's fine.
Double time.
Not a problem.
En route vers la position indiquée.
See another group right up there. Alright, doesn't really matter which group we go for, just pick one group and kill them. Oh, now you guys come back, of course, now that your friends are here. I think we just sit out in the open and Overwatch camp. That's probably the play here. Come, walk into me. Or you guys can leave, that works too, I guess. Hello! And goodbye. One down. Two? Two down, two down, two down. Come on, one more, one more, one more. No, come on, get him! No, you fools! You ruined everything! This was the perfect ambush and you blew it! You blew it! You've thrown every advantage that we had! If you guys are wondering why I'm not reloading before throwing my grenades and stuff, it's because I'm too lazy to. Sometimes I wonder if people just like look at the way I play and they're like, oh man, I wonder if Ronar has like some insane strategy for why he's doing it this way. It's just like, nah, I'm just too lazy to do it.
I'll scout ahead. There aren't a whole lot of rules, which suits my style very well indeed.
Not very high damage. Can we get a little bit more damage than that, please?
Okay, j'y vais.
On a lancé.
Almost. Nice kill.
Ça marche.
Where are we going?
We know that the next group is up there, so it should be safe to run back here to grab that loot. Everybody else, reload and Overwatch. They probably heard all the gunshots. They should be coming back this way soon. And if they don't find us right away, then that means we get to wait for our cooldowns for our grenades.
Pareil. Je repars à l'attaque.
Only half an hour, we're speedrunning. Is this world record attempt any percent? You know, because there's so few people that have actually beaten Beyond Legendary, and I think out of all the players that have beaten Beyond Legendary, I'm the one that's like the most impatient. So if anything, I probably do hold the world record for beating Beyond Legendary the fastest. But that's not saying much because this is a turn-based strategy game. Okay, we have a very awkward shot on that sectoid, but it should be a pretty good one. It's actually a really cool gun. The animation on that is really fucking cool. You know, I never noticed that this gun had that animation tied to it. I'm so glad I started playing with it, though. Alex, finish him off. Nice shot. Unfortunately, I can't actually cover much distance here. I think what we'll do is we'll just kind of hunker crawl forward. Maybe dash into that? I don't know. We're gonna get mass flashbanged at some point, that's fine. One trooper in the back. Oh! How many people can you hit with a flashbang? 2? 3? Wow, you actually got 3! That's a high value flashbang right there. Okay, everybody else that owns a grenade, come up here and kill that guy in the back, because the guy in the back is always a big threat. I don't have enough grenades to take care of him, though. It's actually not safe for this 3 HP person to stand in front of that engineer. But I'm gonna do it anyways, because I'm too lazy to think of a better solution. We might be able to shoot him to death, let's see if we can. I like how the soldier just doesn't have a head. Nice kill. That does drop some loot for us. Then I guess we just slammed this guy with grenades and that's it. There's one more group of enemies out there still. You have a 1 in 3 chance of killing him. Try your best. Nope. Nope. Looks so cool with the way it exhausts the heat and stuff. Developers have just been absolute madmen for putting in that level of detail. I love it. Do you have a medkit for him? I do have a medkit for him. That's what I get for being lazy.
Ok, je vous fais confiance. Trop d'advent par ici. Un explosif ou un truc comme ça.
Not a good time to pull extra enemies. Very not a good time for that. I want to kill this guy without using up any grenades. Can we just, like, slay him somehow? You need to move up and heal that guy, otherwise he's gonna die. We should probably just grenade him. For that way. Mr. Advent Engineer, you have caused us so many problems.
Bon, si c'est comme ça.
J'ai rechargé. Gaz en cours.
Alright, everyone else on Overwatch and try to kill whatever drops in.
J'ai des forces d'advent.
Hello. I can't help but feel like the reinforcements happen very fast on this mission.
La cible est toujours debout.
Saw Trooper up ahead. Good dodge. Comes the drone. That's a double move. We should have enough grenades to deal with all that stuff up there. Grenades for the engineer and drone combo.
There is
and
no
everyone
time to
else
delay.
needs to find a way to kill this trooper down here. You have a med kit for this fellow over here. You are within range to rescue him. You have grenade. You're out of grenades. Your grenade's on cooldown. I might have you reload and shoot, or even just flashbang this round for safety. I wanted to kill that trooper, but I think I can't. No, I don't think I can. Okay, we're doing it this way then. Okay, that guy's dead. We got some damage off against the drone. I can reload and shoot the drone, and then everyone else can focus on that trooper down there. Oh, I just realized this gun does no damage against armored units.
Ok, j'y vais.
Almost.
C'est son blindage qui a pris.
I do have grenades on these guys on the sides. I might be able to kill that trooper, actually. Invest 3 actions in killing the drone, get nothing for it. XCOM classic.
Aucun problème.
Alright, I think we just focus on killing this guy. Watch me not even kill this guy and we just like end up wasting every single action. That'll be the true XCOM moment if I somehow have that happening to me.
Good to go.
You know, he might be on fire. He might just stand still and shoot us though, that's the other problem. Am I okay with taking a hit from this guy? I actually might be okay with taking a hit from that guy. Yeah, maybe we kill the drone so we don't get stunned, and then next round I have everyone available to fight that trooper. Can't grenade the drone, though. Am I okay with you getting stunned? I kinda need your grenade to deal with that trooper next round. I think I'm gonna eat the damage from that trooper over there and just kill this thing. I half expected that shot to miss. Oh fuck, he has a grenade too! Okay, that was not very good. Advent Trooper in the back. Can you just move and be on fire? Oh, god damn it. You asshole. And now he's on fire. We need our healer dude. I half expected that guy to die, actually. Okay, we need our healer dude to heal this guy, then everyone else needs to kill the stuff up there somehow. Are you still in cover? I think he's still in cover. Nice shot. Okay, don't even have to invest a second action into that guy, that's convenient. Am I allowed to heal you from over here, or do I have to be here? Let's do a quick check real quick. Yes, that does work from over there. Good news, Douglas. You get to live despite being a rookie in the first month. Normally we leave those rookies to die.
Reloading.
Trooper downed. And now all that's left is to figure out how to survive against that guy back there. Your job is definitely to not be around here, I think. Good, you can get inside of here, do the hack, we'll wait for that guy to run forward, then kill him. He's straightforward here. Forgetting which enemies have grenades is such a mood. Feels like a universal beyond legendary experience. What do you mean these guys got acid grenades? Wait, I gave them that, like, 5 months ago in-game? Damn. And then you find out that the acid grenades do like 5 damage per tick of acid or some crazy number like that. That truly is the beyond legendary experience. I think Beyond Legendary released about like a year ago. I'm noticing that there's just been a lot of new people coming into the stream that already know what Beyond Legendary is about. It's just gotten like a lot more popular lately, I think. Reinforcements already? Really? I don't think I took that long on this mission. But apparently the game disagrees with me. Alright, we need to start running fast. Who has good mobility around here? Everyone here has pretty terrible mobility. I'll have the tankiest person grab this guy and run. Mr. 1 HP, you're not in a very good position right now. Very high chance that you just died to that trooper as time goes on. We'll see. We will see. Everybody else, start running back. I suspect we're getting close to Doom reinforcements. We need to start dashing right now. It's either that or it's just some weird version of the mission where we get double reinforcements really quickly. I don't know what's the deal with this mission though. At least it's just a frost trooper, so it's not too dangerous. get one guy rescued.
Civilian contact.
We try to kill some of these guys on the way out. Maybe. I feel like getting flashbanged by that engineer repeatedly might not be the best for us. I'm honestly not too scared of these guys. I can also flashbang. I'll just take a shot. Mostly because I want to see the animation for the gun again. Look how cool that is! That's the coolest shit ever! Literally the coolest thing in the entire game. But Ronar, I thought you said that the mechs and their guns were the coolest animations in the entire game. No, this is the new coolest thing in the entire game.
Roger that. Grenade out.
Is he still alive? Excuse me, sir. No flashbanging my team, please. Don't kill the 1 HP guy, don't do it. Don't kill the 1 HP guy. Good.
Alright then, I'll teach you.
This 1 HP guy is not named Soldier, so if he dies, Professional Marksman won't get a Soldier. Professional Marksman has been waiting for a Soldier for the longest time. He's just been waiting so patiently. Imagine the irony if the Soldier dies. That would actually be hilarious. I kind of am hoping that they die.
Beat.
All I know is I saw you doing it, fell in love, and am now suffering. Glad you're enjoying it. I played a game called Phantom Doctrine, where they had reinforcements randomly activate instantly on certain missions. That certainly had me a lot more on edge than XCOM 2 usually does. Fun fact, I streamed Phantom Doctrine long ago. But I think there was like a big bug that I ran into where, for some reason, there was like some weird bug on the strategic layer that caused the game to think that there was always something lying on me or something like that. And we couldn't figure out how to get rid of it, so we ended up just not enjoying it very much. But we laughed about it a lot though, so there's that.
We've secured a civilian contact.
It was interesting how it did its numbers. It didn't do the percentage thing that XCOM did. It just instead said like you did some amount of the person's life depending on how much cover they were taking. So there's no like avoiding attacks or like getting past attrition or anything like that. It was just you would take hits no matter what essentially. Where's the last guy? The last guy is somewhere around. Oh, you're all the way back there. Oh, you're not in a good spot. I'm gonna wait for your teammates here. That guy might not make it out. It's also kind of risky for me to keep my team around here and keep on fighting. I might just pull out regardless. Are you gonna make it? Oh no, he's not gonna make it. The sectoid's gonna stop him from making it to the evac, I think. Oh, that's gonna be tragic if that's the case. Okay, sir. You can make it out next round, but everything's gonna be on Overwatch and you're just gonna die instantly. Is there any way I can buy time for you to make your great escape? Do you have a grenade on you, ZXC? You do not have a grenade. We'll have the SMG person pick you up. You're going home. Remaining people over here. I have one grenade on this guy, but the drone is zone of controlling you, so you can't step over here and throw the grenade. Do we try to kill the drone so that he's no longer zone of controlled? I guess so. No, we're not killing that
Weather is
drone.
a hindrance, hampering my perception of the surrounding environment.
You did 1 damage to the drone. No, I don't think we're getting that drone.
Double time.
We have a flashbang on the sectoid. That might save that other guy's life. However, the drone is very likely to find him. Maybe? I don't actually know. What are the chances that this guy gets away from the drone in time and doesn't get screwed over completely? Everything's on Overwatch. That guy's just gonna die. The drone found him. Can he even make it out? No, the zone of control prevents him from making it out. Oh, the tragedy. Oh, the tragedy of the unnamed rookie. He's not making it, guys. He's not making it. There's no way. He can possibly get mind controlled by the sectoid and get rescued again in the future. That's the only hope for him. Sectoid, take me. Take me into your team. The sectoid didn't even give a fuck, he just overwatched. The sectoid doesn't care. The sectoid doesn't give a fuck! Sectoid, mind control him! Do it, sectoid! Rip.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished. We must never allow these dissidents to fill our hearts with fear. Their victory today is a minor footnote in history. A small bump on the path of salvation the elder...
Acceptable. So, Profession Marksman asked earlier, do we have any unnamed soldiers? The answer is no. Once again, the answer is no. I'm sorry. I'm not doing this on purpose, I swear. It just ends up playing out that way. And thus comes another month of Profession Marksman asking, are there any unnamed soldiers? Gorilla, Sentinel, Scrapper. Roboticist, Sharpshooter, Stormtrooper. All Knight, Wayfarer, Recon. I'm gonna do Wayfarer on this person. I'm a huge fan of the Wayfarer class. I want to make use of it more. Leaks. Oh, that's a Plague Doctor. What if we run double Plague Doctors? Ooh, they can work with each other. They can work with each other. Okay, alright. Frost Technician. Maybe we try rebuilding the Frost Squad again.
You know, I probably wouldn't be alive today if it weren't for your father. He was, something of a miracle worker.
Getting the Avengers' power back online was a miracle. I'm not entirely sure how he deciphered their system, but we'd still be half buried in the sand if he hadn't.
Prepper, Gorilla, Sentinel. I don't actually feel too strongly about those classes. I think I'm gonna random promote Stay Tasty here.
You can honor his memory by using this ship to destroy the aliens wherever we find them.
You'll get no
Another
argument
support.
here.
Alright, I guess this is where all of our Overwatch classes are gonna come from. Come from the support classes over here. I think most of our supports are just gonna run with Rapid Reaction. Let me see if they have any fun special perks here. This is a class that I'm pretty happy with, even without any side abilities backing them up. Ready for anything. Nimble Hands. Waylay. When entering Overwatch, you can take as many shots as you have remaining actions. Waylay is limited by your remaining ammo. So essentially you get 2 Overwatches. Does this give us 2 stacks of Overwatches, or does this just give... Because depending on how this phrasing works and how it's actually coded, this can actually be absolutely devastating or just a really nice bonus. I don't know exactly how they intend this to work, but that is a potentially very interesting perk. This class learns Last Stand. Interesting. Here's some Anatomy, Resilience against the odds. Airstrike, Combat Drugs, Lightfoot. Close Combat Specialist. Ooh, Aggression. This kind of falls off once you get to the Gene mods, though. But that does last until the end of the campaign. Battle Presence, Lethal, Bandit, Predator. Interesting that they learned Battle Presence. Chasing Fire and Avenger are sort of interesting. Combat Drugs. Recover 1 ammo after taking a shot with your assault rifle. Can you get infinite shots somehow with this? No, this is once per turn, unfortunately. With Rapid Reaction, you get 3 shots per stack of Overwatch. So theoretically, you can get 6 shots with Waylay, I think, depending on how this works out. Interesting. Although without a perk like Lock and Load, you won't be able to get more than 6 shots regardless. By my command. Quick Patch is really good. Oh man, my brain is really trying to collapse on itself right now. I thought I wasn't tired, so I decided to play more XCOM today, but I'm still tired. No. Stay awake for a little bit longer, brain. Alright, I think we'll just play with Waylay or something. Against the odds. Yeah, I'll play with that perk that we saw earlier. Let me find it again. There it is. Okay, you can also get concentration, close combat specialist. I'll definitely be taking cool under pressure and rapid reaction, I think. Call for Fire is pretty good. Killzone's fine also, but I think Call for Fire is a little bit better if we're gonna run an Overwatch squad. Maybe. It's either that or I just turn this person into a regular officer. Lightning Reflexes is also okay on this guy. I don't know, we'll figure something out with that. I might also try making some support mechs. That's a class of unit that I haven't really played around with too much, so I might consider converting these supports into Overwatch mechs. Or something, I don't know yet. We'll have to decide on that later. For now, let's keep on scanning and just trying to find some missions to do. Let's head back over here because this place will have much better missions for us to find. Try really hard to find our first engineer mission if possible.
Another important step forward in our research. I will send word as soon as we have something of note.
Oh, and before I forget. Smash and grab. Oh shit, what weapon is that on the Muton? That's a new thing, I think. Not you. The Muton Kinetic Shotgun. A new weapon based on pillaged assault trooper armories. User can now load all of our ammunition types, virtually same as our own shotguns, except with less room for weapon modifications. Were we not allowed to use ammunition types with the other guns? I thought we were. Did your kit change? Seems like the kit is about the same. Heavy Hitter, Scourge Cutter, Crusader's Rage, Shake Up. They don't seem to have changed too much beyond that. Route, Centurion. Since we have a Muton on the squad, maybe we try to form some sort of Muton group. That sounds like fun, actually. And we're gonna be teaching you Warcry. Grant major aim, will, and bonus and mobility bonuses to ally mutons and berserkers, but not to yourself. Most other biological and cybernetic allies will gain a lesser bonus. Aim, will, and mobility bonus to ally mutons and berserkers. Lasts for 2 turns. By default, this grants 20 aim, 20 will, and 4 mobility to any ally mutons and berserkers. Most other organic allies will receive half. Ammo works fine on cannon? Okay. Yeah, I don't know why the shotgun specifically has to mention that ammo works with it then. Standard bayonet attack no longer ends the turn. Let's see if there's any fun combinations that we can get here besides what we just saw there. Do you see that you can learn Sentinel, Unload, Keen Edge, Kill Zone, Untouchable, Controlled Fire. This sounds sort of interesting. Adrenaline, Centurion, Sentinel. What if we do something with like Sentinel and Centurion? Is there some way to make this all work out? Learns thousands to go. Cool Under Pressure works with Centurion, it also works with Sentinel over here, and it also improves their suppression accuracy. Maybe I take Barbarian to make sure that our melee attacks land. We don't have to take Cool Under Pressure, I can still take Warcry. And then, with this bonus accuracy from Barbarian, we should have a very high chance of landing our Bladestorm hits. And I think by the end of the campaign, we'll have enough accuracy that we don't have to worry about our Overwatches missing, even without Cool Under Pressure. Especially if we just give this guy Tracer around and stuff. One problem with the Muton is that it can't accept gene mods. You can't gene mod a Muton, unfortunately. So I can't give him the Synaptic Boosters type thingy. I'll do some combination of this stuff. I don't know exactly what I'm going to do with them yet, but I'm thinking we'll just do something like that. Cool. That's going to be our Muton. I'm going to continue training up this guy over here and maybe getting some EXP on Danker Dude finally. It is a smash and grab mission, so it's going to be a little bit more challenging. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to mass rookie this again. Sometimes in life, you just gotta mass rookie so you can train all your rookies up faster. For Ronar, you can accomplish the same thing by sending in less rookies and more other people. But that means I can't do it faster, though. What's a good trainer unit? I think the good trainer unit would be... We do need a stealther, so the Hitman would be an option. No, the Hitman's kind of a not great unit for this mission, though. I think something like Gene Kelly would work out pretty well. No, you know what? The Reaper should work out pretty good. The Reaper can stealth up to the enemies and then just start throwing bombs on them or something. Same with the rest of these rookies. Has Ronar been able to play with a Berserker yet? I think we saw a Berserker once and we never really got a chance to play with it. (93% infiltration). If I give everyone here an SMG, that actually might allow me to run this mission. With all of these soldiers in. 96%. I think this mission should be runnable with all of these guys, as long as I run it with SMGs. 96% has a very high chance of going down to extremely light.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Menace, ready to deploy.
One more mission to be found over here.
Guerrilla Tactics School now operational.
I won't pick up what work just yet,
Commander, we currently
because I
have
still
no
need to
new
find that
supplies
engineer.
coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
There's our engineer mission with terrible amounts of time on it, but it is a compound rescue mission, so it's not too bad. Okay, we got ourselves a compound rescue mission. Once again, you rookies are going to be heading out there. Okay, and now we're going to start training up our side people. The Hitman's not a bad choice for this one, so let's bring the Hitman on this one. We're just going to have all of you guys grab C4s just for safety. Rescue VIP from Advent Compound, which should be the type of mission we're thinking about. 3 people is all we need for this one.
Squad green to deploy.
Okay. We're allowed to buy our engineer now, but buying that engineer won't help us too much because I won't be able to dig out the thing fast enough anyways. Let's see if we can find our scientist next. Scientist mission? Another engineer, oh.
Setting course for Sector 6.
Isn't it supposed to be engineer and then scientist mission next? Rescue VIP from Cell. Let's go for this one next. We're done training up all of our rookies after this, so that's good. Hijacker is currently out, unfortunately. Did I give myself another hacker unit? I think I did, right? Wayfarer, I think. Roboticist was our other hacker unit, but they're also out. Rescue VIP from Cell. I think we'll bring the Wayfarer on this one, and we're going to start bringing in maybe the Plague Doctor for a little bit of training. Continue training up the Pathfinder Hunter, because that guy looks really cool. Maybe we'll start training up the... Okay, let's have our Muton party. Let's begin training up a Muton squad. It'll be fun when we reach the end game and we have like the Muton Devastator leading a pack of Mutons together. Alright, you guys. Let's get you guys out there. Let's go kill some enemies.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position to drop.
Okay, now all we need to do is find the scientist mission. Still waiting for that to show up, but there's a good chance that we don't find the scientist mission this month. Come on, get the scientist mission. Personnel. This region kinda needs it, but I don't have a lot of time on this one. Let's try to force it though. Let's see if we can send in a 4-man squad onto this. Bit of a rough one. We can barely fit in a 4-man squad, but I can't have like a whole, can't have all of our equipment here, unfortunately. Oh, this is gonna be a really awkward team. Oh, this will be a very awkward team. Maybe I send in the support? No, that's even worse. All night? All night gets up to 94%. The support gets up to 93%. Maybe I just have a guy running around with the auto sniper rifle. How about the combat engineer? Alright, we're gonna attempt a 4-man squad that looks like this. This looks kinda shitty. Not gonna lie, this team does not look very good at all. Do your best, you guys.
Sky Ranger deployed.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
So I have to say I'm not too impressed with this Sky Ranger look, so let me find a different look for the Sky Ranger. Let's try the Milla Ranger. Maybe the Milla Ranger will be cooler. Oh, you know what? I just, nah, never mind. I'll keep you guys on recruit. That's fine. You in there for
Avenger
now.
plotting new course. Strategic resource located.
Weapons
Avenger
dealer up
plotting
there.
new course.
And now that we have our engineer, we can buy the first engineer. Scientist, unfortunately, we probably won't be able to buy, but let's buy the engineer at least. Go, first engineer has been gotten. We'll start digging out. The power coils are over here, so naturally digging downwards is the right call, I think. It is gonna take like 30 days for that though, unfortunately.
Setting course for Eastern Europe. New objective.
The Advent officers have clearly been modified to allow for their subordinates to receive new orders psionically. The implanted chip is the key. The science is eager to begin, Commander.
Okay, next mission over here. You guys going?
Advent is holding a VIP of some value to the Resistance, and the spokesman has asked us to move in.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. Explosives. Explosives.
Aye, aye. Contact.
Okay. Two groups of enemies over there.
Come on, double time.
Start by moving up around the sides. Unfortunately, this group is going to be patrolling up and down this side. Technically, if you see that there's a group patrolling up and down one of the sides, it's better to go around to the other side. I'm just too lazy to do that right now.
But as soon as she gets in range, the whole
There's no way to go up this way.
We should hold back unless
I should
we
go
have
all the way around.
target
Let's do
or
it.
it's an absolute emergency.
Affirmative.
Move, move, move!
Dashing. can't stop this.
Will do.
Beat feet.
Coming down the backside over here.
On the move.
Sneaking in. Very
Got
classic
movement here.
compound mission.
Double time. Come on, this is my game.
On it.
This area is hot. Solid copy.
So usually if you're doing extremely light on the compound missions, there's only one pod on one side of the map. The other side should be open. So we should have an easy time just running straight down here at this point. Or at least I'm hoping we will.
Roger that.
Yep, we're safe now. Everybody run straight on through.
Got it. Moving. There's something out there.
It's C4s on the entire squad. We should be ready for this.
Beat feet.
Got it.
Moving out.
This area is hot.
For those of you guys who have played Beyond Legendary, I'm curious, what is the stuff that you guys have the most problems with? What kind of stuff like kind of halts your campaigns the most often? Is it things like
Got it.
the tactical layer, strategic layer? Is there a specific type of enemy that's tough for you guys?
Running.
Copy that.
Menace 1-5. X4 transponder detonator is armed and ready. Clear the area and take it down.
This area is hot.
Enemies heading back inside. I'm gonna wait one more round for them to be right around this spot and then detonate it.
Moving.
Evac zone is on that side.
Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
So the enemies are currently somewhere right around here is what I'm thinking. Unless they went outside. I don't think they went outside though. Yeah, they're literally right here. There's like a guy right in that spot. Is that safe enough for me to run outwards without getting caught? I'm actually not sure. We can stand with our shoulders against the doorways. That way they can't get inside from over here. Oh, I don't have a way to stand in front of this spot here.
Moving on target location.
Yeah, I can't get inside of this room, unfortunately.
Done.
I'm on it!
Gotta make sure to position in a way where they won't feel me immediately at
Moving
least.
out.
Aye, aye.
Sir.
Okay. Stand here for an extra round. Oh wait, what the fuck? They can see me like that? Hmm. Oh, this game was not very forgiving, was it? How much longer for evac to arrive? How many turns do we have for you? Okay, you'll live, Reed. Assuming you don't get completely fucked by everything else out here. Overwatch from the Biotrooper. I need that sectoid dead, otherwise he's gonna mind control someone. Good dodge, not bad. Hi. One knife. At the very least, the sectoid is dead. Nothing will stop us from leaving in that sense. Then we need to make sure that the VIP doesn't die. Cadence can probably just go grab the guy and stand around here. I think we're far enough away that nothing will be able to grenade us.
Hold still.
Alright, hang in there, Reed. Don't die on us just yet.
Double time.
Alright, 2 sentinels on the side. One of them lit himself on fire, that's good. Uh-oh. Was not expecting him to be able to just walk out of that wall there. Oh, there's a hole there, that's why.
X-ray's got me flanked.
Taking fire over here!
Okay, just gotta survive one more round and we can go home. What we'll do is we'll hide inside of that room over there. VIP right behind the walls. And Xanoist, I'm gonna have you probably just come over here and flashbang these guys.
Heading out.
There's a whole party of them right over there.
Flashbang.
Everyone else, hold tight. We should all be able to make it out of here alive. The thing about these compound missions that can sometimes get rough is that you really can't control whether or not the yellow alerted enemies will just get to shoot you for free. There's always that one pod that's really close by and oh my god, you got a flank. I'm not playing well today.
This is Firebreath. It's time to go.
Party about to get crashed? You mean gate crasher? Is that what you mean? Is that the joke you're trying to imply? VIP can make it out, no problems. I'm mostly worried about that person not making it out. That sentry is on Overwatch and they can really fuck you up if we're not careful. Ooh, okay. There's no one to carry you out if you die, Xanoist. Or if you get bled out. What's the safest way I can run the Xanoist without getting killed? I think we have to run like this while getting the cover bonus against that guy like that. This is the best way to keep you alive. Not bad, you're alive. Let's go home.
All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base. All Advent gene therapy clinics will be upgrades. Initial reports that the suspension of services were the result of dissident activity.
Another 2 rookies promoted, not bad.
We should check with Resistance HQ for new recruits.
Gonna check you guys out here. Reed, I know, always has Hell Knight as one of his promotions. Quartermaster and Infantry. Not really feeling like playing with these 2 classes right now, so I'll probably go Hell Knight. I did say I would try new things though, so maybe I'll try out a Quartermaster. Dragoon, Bishop, Akimbo. We already have 1 Akimbo, and did I get a Bishop earlier? I don't know if I got a Bishop. I do have 1 Bishop. We'll do 1 Dragoon, just have like a little bit of everything. About all the different classes. I think I'll random promote you, since I already have 1 Hell Knight. And you became a Hell Knight anyways, alright. What do we got here? Unscarred. Ooh, we got really good perks. Fortress Cannon, Marionette Control. What variations of Hell Knight have we not played yet? We haven't done the Shield Bash build. I might try that actually. Attack deal additional damage with the shield. Move to and slice a target, uses 1 action and doesn't end the turn, but can be used once per turn. 4 turn cooldown. Okay, we'll try this out. You actually have high intelligence. You can actually do psionic stuff, actually. How's the psi stat on the other guy? We have 2 Hell Knights. Your psi stat is actually weaker. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make you in charge of doing the shield build. Cost a single action, doesn't end turn, grants a movement only action point on use. Reflex gives you an extra action point. Alright, we'll find some way to make this work. I'll also reshuffle your ability so it fits that a little bit better. But where's the other one? Reed. Since your psionic stat is higher due to your higher combat intelligence, we're gonna make you in charge of doing the psionic build. And we'll see how that plays out. Alright then, let's head back over to... Ooh, you know what? I need to keep that for some intel. Let's fly you guys back over to here. We're gonna continue looking for missions down in this spot. Hopefully we find our scientist mission soon. There should be a forced scientist mission that pops up eventually right here.
I had high hopes for the Resistance under your leadership, Commander. And
oh, and I also forgot about the bounty hunter.
If you would
That's
order
alright.
us, Commander, we will undertake a new means of disrupting the Elders and their false vision.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new...
No, it didn't go down! That's the risk of running 96%. Sometimes it doesn't go down to extremely late. And we got unlucky this time. Do I boost it or do I just leave it?
New staff for the engineering team, but as it stands, we have people still waiting for an assignment. We can have them working on construction, excavation, or staffing a facility.
How effectively do I think... how many soldiers is this? 7? 7 soldiers versus 10 to 12? I think they can probably do it. Let's try it.
instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives. Explosives. You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives. 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 Commander.
How many crates is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is a 6-crate mission, but for some reason one of the crates is located over here. I'm a little bit confused as to why that's the case, but okay.
They needed a stealth soldier. I'm moving like Gilbert Arenas. My bitch looked like Timothy Chalamet.
First group of enemies.
I'm trusting you here.
We'll stand barely out of range, just all sit on Overwatch. All within range to start lobbing grenades as soon as they walk into us, hopefully.
Can't see, don't know. Okay, time's up, gotta go.
Just watch, my friend.
Come forward, please. Never come forward when I ask them to come forward.
Moving like Dracula, we get it back in blood.
Big hit. Excellent start. Should require just 2 or 3 grenades to wipe these guys, and we'll have a bunch left over. I can't reach that guy in the back with a grenade, unfortunately. So we will have to weather a blunt shot from this trooper. Well, we got rid of the most important thing, though. Captain has the ability to mark, he has the ability to use his hammer. I actually haven't seen these captains use their hammers. I thought for some reason Rishi would give them the ability to use their hammers all the time, but I just don't really see them ever use it.
You can depend on me.
Alright, that fellow has decided to stay on Overwatch. Is there any way for us to approach without getting hit? I need to get a little bit closer just to get that grenade going. I might have to run the Overwatch, I kind of don't want to though. Well, O'Donnell, I guess... Guess it's your job to run that Overwatch.
I guess that'll be okay.
Oh, what? The Overwatch didn't go off. Something is wrong with the Overwatch indicator. It is not telling the exact numbers. Or not numbers, but it's not telling us exact information anymore. It used to be very accurate, I don't know what happened to it.
Full speed that away! That's it! I'm smashing that thing into 1,000 pieces!
Guantava? My day was installing new dishwasher, so I apologize for being late. Hey, no worries, man. That's exciting though, you guys got a new dishwasher. Was your old one not working well? Oh, did I just pull another pod by accident? I did. The people standing here are all about to get gas grenaded.
I'm moving lucrative.
Oh, yep, everyone up there is about to get gas grenaded. Not gonna be very pretty, unfortunately. Hey, Danker, you want to max roll this guy with 5 damage plus 2 and make it 7? Oh shit, he did! Not bad, not bad.
I need my perks.
He needs his perks, guys. Get him his perks. Listen to the man. He just killed an Advent officer with a vector rifle. Do you know how rare that is? We should probably spread out. I'm going to get grenaded by this guy so hard. Spread out over there. Spread out over... here, I guess.
I'll scout ahead.
Alright, let's see how badly they can get us. I'm assuming we get hit by the gas grenade. Will this guy hurt us also? Nice. At the very least that guy missed, so no one will die this round.
It was my turn.
Oh, he didn't even gas grenade us. Oh, you wasted an opportunity, sir. Sir, that was an opportunity. Oh man, poor guy. Nice job, burn. Cancel that Overwatch.
Let's go.
A lot of rookies, new campaign. Yep, new campaign.
As you watch with horror.
Remember how a few days ago I was like, oh man, I'm going to not play Iron Man mode games because my sleep schedule is completely fucked and I'm super tired all the time right now? Yeah, I should have probably not played XCOM today.
I'll have to stun on them next time.
It's okay, we'll have to stun on him next time. I want to kill that guy this round, but I just can't reach him right now. 5 enemies found so far. There's at least 2 more groups of enemies out there.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, another group. Hello. Frostroid, Trooper, and Grub.
Sure, why not?
This might just be like a hunker down turn.
I'm trusting you here.
This might be a hunker down and don't do anything wild turn. Let's do that.
Rather than get payback on a piecemeal basis, I think I'll make things easier for myself and wait for a day when I can settle the score once and for all.
Against the Grub. Nothing to wake you back up and lock in your sleep schedule like some XCOM 2. I got pretty lucky here. Didn't have to take any injuries just yet. Unfortunately, Danker did though. Okay, our goal is to try to kill off at least 2 enemies this round. There's one more group of enemies hidden out there, so just keep that in mind. Unfortunately, I can't get a double hit against that Grub and the Trooper. Let's kill off at least one of the Troopers this round. And preferably the Grub, maybe? He did like no damage with that.
Come on, boys! The tickets are ripe for the bucket!
Let's get a little bit closer with the entire squad. Feeling a little bit nervous about Danker right now.
The Smith & Wesson got me moving like an invasive species.
Yes.
those, unfortunately. Let's do one grenade on the grub. That should put it low enough for Danker to take a killing blow. Killing blow, please. Nice kill. Then after that, let's focus everything that we have on... oh, this trooper over here, I think. What the? I guess we're not killing anything this round, because our team just can't do jack fucking shit. Oh, it would have been nice if I had one more grenade to use there. Somebody's totally gonna die this round, aren't they? Somebody is totally dying this round. Oh, let's take some 30% shots. Good shot. Okay, now somebody won't die here. Look, guys, all you gotta do is get lucky. There's no skill in XCOM. It's a purely luck-based game. Completely RNG. Positioning. Rationing of consumables. Not clicking the wrong thing. Nah, fuck that shit. Just have all the enemies miss their shot. That's all you need to do.
Hey, move it out of the way!
Have all your enemies miss their shots, and have all of your units land their shots. Crazy, right?
Give me the money. You weren't even close.
F, the A's got him. Oh, did stream go down?
If you say so.
Let's see if the stream went down or not. It says it's still running on YouTube side. Usually if the stream crashes, the YouTube side will be down. Went down for like 10 seconds. Ah, I see. Glad to see that it's still good though. I cannot kill that Frostbite, unfortunately.
I'm moving like French Montana. I'll give you that fluoride stare.
I should have
I'm on my
grenaded
way.
this thing first and then went in for the shot, but I did everything backwards. He's almost dead, actually. Hey, Demi, you want to get the kill?
But then again, no one seems to look too closely into that kind of thing.
Time to mop him up.
Yeah, that's right, you run away. You can always just go full insanity mode and run point blank through the enemies and trust them to not turn around and shoot you. Except when they do sometimes, then you're just fucked. Do I have another grenade? I do have at least a few more. Unfortunately, I can't see him from this side. Do you want to just get lucky and land all your shots? No? Okay, fine. I was hoping. Where is the evac anyways? We have 6 turns left. The evac is over... What the fuck is this shit for an evac? What the heck? There's actually one more group of enemies out there because this was a 10 to 12 mission. So we need to be fast right now.
Do something useful. Like, hurry up!
I think they're in there.
Moving out. I've got eyes on that.
No, that's a lie. They were over there, actually. Nothing like a good old amount of unnecessary damage onto your soldiers to really wake them all up. Lodano might die here. It's okay. All you gotta do is get lucky and not die. It'll be just fine, guys. Well played.
Everyone, stay on your guard.
We don't have a lot of turns left, so we kinda need to make sure that we spread out and don't get flashbanged. kill him. Don't do it. That wasn't too bad. Double flashbang me. Oh, you little fuck. We're running out of turns really fast. I don't get how the flashbang went this way, but... Oh my god, he's a genius. He's double flashbanging. Wait, this man's a fucking genius. And he got all the people with grenades on them, too. Wait, he's so clever. This might be the smartest advent engineer of all time.
I'm moving, Dip.
Yeah, it's all the people with grenades, I think. Oh, you little shit. You think you're so clever, don't you? Yeah, you are actually pretty clever with that. Spread out a bit so we don't have to take that damage anymore. Or the flashbangs, rather. Run point blank with you. I'm assuming he's out of flashbangs. I don't think he has more than 2, right? I hope he doesn't have more than 2, because that'd be a problem.
I guess it'll be okay.
Grab whatever crates we can.
Yes.
Okay, everyone that's been flashbanged, just run to like some spot where you can be relevant.
Come on, my nose runs faster.
Prima's up here? Alright, that's good to hear.
Have you no honor?
Ow! We're fine, we're fine.
I'm in way too
Looks like David Hasselhoff. I'm in Magic City moving like the governor.
Elite, please.
Got my comp looking like Mexican.
Video gaming.
One of a select few aristocratic pleasantries that's actually quite lovely.
Okay, I need things dead this round. We have like 3 turns to get out of here. And grab all the stuff. Big hit, we needed that, that was helpful. Fern is out of ammo. God damn it, Fern. Does anyone here have ammo? Okay, you have ammo, finish him off. And now we need to kill this guy up here. We should have enough SMG damage to get rid of him. And then we immediately start running for the evac. There we go. Ooh, nice. We got a datapad. Everyone who does not have equipment, immediately run towards the nearest crate that has stuff in it. Don will have stuff. The evac zone is down over there.
Will do.
And Basti. You grab it from outside? I don't think you can. Sometimes you can, depending on the box. Unfortunately, you cannot.
I'll hold on to it for the time being.
Alright guys, start running fast. Those reinforcements that are dropping in are not going to be forgiving at all. Start running now.
10-4.
Honestly, for a squad of rookies, you guys did pretty okay for this 10 to 12 enemy mission.
I'm nice with it. Ha ha.
Okay.
ahead, moving.
We straight gas.
I am on my way.
Straight to the bricks.
En marcha.
Geez, you're all alive. Proud of you guys for that. Honestly, this was one of the tougher missions, so you guys did great for a mission that was supposedly tougher.
They thought they could stop a demon. I'm back.
I see.
I honestly thought this mission would go a lot worse when I started running it. I'm very happy with how it went. And we got all 6 crates.
We can open up a weight loss clinic. Avenger, this is Firebrand. Package is secure. All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Alright then, and that is going to be all of our rookies trained up. I'll probably end the stream a little bit earlier today just because my brain is like all fogged up. I think I need to you know, I want to like sleep right now, but I also feel like I need to stay awake to rectify my sleep schedule. Yeah, let's at least do some rank ups here.
As long as there's even one Reaper left standing, you can bet they're still in the fight. Finger on the trigger.
Let's go on Red Kuko. Okay then, let's go take a look at our last batch of rookies here. Another Overseer. Vanguard is sort of interesting. Donald has Barbarian, Arsonist, and Freebooter are the other choices. Fern has Fusilier as their available choice. Probably we'll go Fusilier on Fern. Another Plague Doctor? Oh, this game has just been throwing Plague Doctors at us. I might have to go for a third Plague Doctor. Maybe. Saboteur. Okay, we'll consider the third Plague Doctor strats. Another Plague Doctor! Alright, now the game's just fucking with me at this point. Another Hitman Vanguard Recon combo. Our starting roster is kind of not what I was hoping to see. A lot of repeats. Butcher, Concentration. I'm gonna go Arsonist because of the Viscous Accelerant ability. That'll go well with all the Plague Doctors that we've got going right now. Let's try out Vanguard. The Vanguard class, it's a very unique one. It's allowed to use shotguns only as their primary, but as their secondary, they can choose to either run nothing or a shield, or a handgun. They come with Infighter, Slugshot, and Sidewinder. This is quite unique. Sidewinder allows them to position in really awkward ways that normally you wouldn't be allowed to do.
Mainly researching vaccine production techniques. Because of my background,
Come with Lock and Load. Naturally, they're a good fit to use the hunting shotgun early on.
I saw firsthand what their technology is capable.
One of the few classes I can learn the combo of Close Combat Specialist and Cool Under Pressure. I like
appreciate the sentiment.
No Dawn Curse timeline. I'm sorry you feel that way, Fazgor. I'm sure we'll see your character eventually. They're definitely in the pool somewhere. 50 Earth. There's a front door, Marauder, and Grazing Fire. I don't like these abilities. So there's occasionally classes that get these abilities like Marauder or like some sort of multi-shot ability, but they have to stand still to multi-shot. But the gun that they have is not well suited for infantry style shooting. Like, Marauder does nothing for a shotgunner or a bullpupper unless you're in a situation where the enemies managed to get up to you and somehow that enemy was allowed to get up to you and the situation is like, I don't know, I'm not a huge fan of Marauder on bullpups and hunting shotguns. It just doesn't feel right. I get the idea behind it, but I think in practice it just does not work out. You can learn Fearsome, which is a pretty strong one. Close encounters. I'll probably go something like this. Maybe Untouchable. Or maybe Anatomy to go with Close Combat Specialist, Cool Under Pressure, and Anatomy. Yeah, I think we'll do something like this. And then plus Aggression to work with Cool Under Pressure for a maximum crit chance. Maybe we take Focus. I feel like it's pretty rare to actually miss Close Combat Specialist shots from point blank, especially once you get to higher ranks and have more accuracy. So I might actually instead choose to go for Knight's Charge. Probably gonna go Fusilier on this person here. Fusilier. We go for another Plague Doctor. All of their abilities will stack with each other. We can really fuck over the accuracy of certain boss units. I kinda want to do another Plague Doctor. Alright, we're just gonna stack all the Plague Doctors together, and we're gonna have a really fun party with those guys. Do I run more Plague Doctors? Why do the invisible soldiers not just go naked so that admin can't see them? It's because they're only invisible on the parts that are shown. They're still perfectly visible everywhere else. Why don't we run a whole Plague Doctor party, guys? This sounds like the worst idea ever. We're gonna run it. When life hands you Plague Doctors, you build Plague Doctors. Okay, guys. So, we're gonna have a squad here. Dedicated purely to having the Arsonist boosting every single Plague Doctor on the team. I think we have another Plague Doctor on a different squad, but that's okay. Now, we have all of these Plague Doctors. What are you guys all gonna be spec'd to do? Are you all just gonna be in charge of shooting things with your poison ammo? Toxic Nightmare, Cold-Blooded. Gain an additional action after taking a standard shot at an enemy suffering from bleeding, poison, burning, or acid burning. We have Malevolence here. Attacks increase the damage the target takes. Reduces target's crit chance. Aim. Reduces their damage. Attacks increase the damage the target takes from damage over time effects. Shreds armor. Gains double damage from rupture. Let's look at it this way. How many Plague Doctors do we have? I think we have like 4 right now. The ones with the highest aim will be in charge of shooting. The one with the lowest... Oh my god. 18? No, it's 16 mobility. Okay, so the one with the lowest amount of aim will be in charge of grenading. So this one will be in charge of this special type of grenading. I'm trying to think here. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna have them like this. This person will be in charge of giving your allies bonus accuracy from painting grenades, volatile mix, deadly haze, concussive grenades. Yeah, your job is to throw grenades on the enemies until they've been thoroughly drenched by the plague bearer bombs. And leaves a plague dot on enemies caught in the initial blast that lasts for 3 turns. The dot is affected by light ordnance. Wait, what? This dot is affected by light ordnance? Interesting. But they just have a really weak dot tied to their kit for whatever reason. Interesting, okay. But your job is going to be to throw dot grenades on the enemies, and then the other guys are just going to apply the rest of the dots that they can. Now, this means we should be able to inflict, at the very least, acid, bleed, and burn. And hypothermia once we get to max level, and bleed. So all of these. Radiation requires me to either have radiation rounds on our guys, or we get really lucky with the plague bearer bombs. What other types of dots are there? There's also things like Illyrium poisoning. Obviously the Requiem weapon stuff. They're all carrying bullpup, so technically they're able to use the Requiem bullpup also. Man, am I really going through with this? This class is going to struggle so hard by the end of the campaign when like all the enemies are immune to the stuff. Until that happens though, we're gonna be running some plague bearers. It should be fun. Alright guys, this will be the chemical squad run. Oh, what's a good name for this squad? The classic name would be like the Geneva Suggestion. This is the true Geneva Suggestion squad. We have one more Plague Bearer up over there. Plague Doctor, not Plague Bearer. And then the Arsonist over here is going to be able to apply, what's it called? Viscous Accelerant. Applies a stacking debuff that increases the damage from all damage over time effects. I don't know if this involves the unique damage over time effects such as Illyrium poisoning, radiation, boiling blood, and all that other stuff. But assuming it does, or I don't know if this will also affect like the plague dots, stuff like that. But if it does though, we're gonna do some very nutty amounts of damage. Assuming the enemies aren't immune. Half the enemies are going to be immune to this shit, and it's just going to be completely useless. But I think this will be a very fun playthrough if it ends up taking off. I think Vexus is going to be very happy to see that we're playing with this class a lot. In terms of the things that we're going to learn here, I'll probably take Sensor Mass, Heavy Hitter, Hot Shot into Salt in the Wound. Burning Rush and Corroding Compounds. Something simple like that. Alright, we're gonna end the stream a little bit earlier today so I can try to rectify my sleep schedule. We'll see if that actually happens or not. But hopefully you guys enjoyed today's stream. I'll see you guys till next time. Thanks for watching. Have a good night and bye-bye.